Come on up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. There's my good puppy. Oh, there's my good puppy. Oh, you see Papa's pizza? Hello. Hello, buddy. Giving kisses. There's a kiss for the puppy. That's the best way to start the stream. You say hello to the puppy. You're so cute. You're still warm from being out in the sun. Yeah? Are you going to go lay in bed? Yeah. You've had a pretty big week, haven't you? You're kind of worn out. It's time for a little bit of sleep. I'm glad you like your crate. Yeah, I'm glad that you like your crate, sweetie. Well, hello everybody. I'm nyskald, and that was Tolly. She is my sweet, sweet puppy. She's my best little buddy, and she's curled up in her crate next to me. This over here, rather that over there, that's Aki. He is my ancestor who has come to visit us for the stream. He is fascinated by our modern technologies and our video games, and he loves glorious combat. And so he's excited to see me fighting zombies because, well, frankly, being a member of the undead community, he knows what a bunch of bastards a lot of them can be. So he's fine with me putting down the pricks, you know. And maybe just the cool folks like Aki will come to visit us after that. So it's spooky season. It's Halloween time. Let's sometimes play together and share tips and ideas. Let's connect on Discord. Hey, that's awesome. Thanks. Why do I get the feeling like that's actually an advertisement? Because your Discord is a completely different name from your username, and both of them involve a lot of numbers. So I feel like you've just shown up on your stream to self-promote and probably try to make some money off of me. Cool. Just as I was about to talk about how we're in horror season, it's spooky season, and these are the horrors of capitalism. Hey, Night Guy, welcome back. Can we get a ban on Jerry823? Because I don't appreciate you coming in here and self-promoting. It's a bad look, Jerry. It's a bad look. Anyway, Night Guy was here with me a few moments ago. We were doing a few tests on the stream. I think we've got some kinks ironed out. I am encoding in H.264 now. I'm using my CPU to encode, and it's handling it fine, which may actually take some strain off the video card, which may result in getting rid of... That might be what got rid of the screen tearing. I don't know. But what I do know is that historically 264 encoding is supposed to look better than NVENC. And while a lot of people use NVENC because it's a using your graphics card, which is more powerful than your CPU, if you can afford the CPU to do it, then 264 actually looks better. So we're going to give that a shot. We're going to see how things look on the stream today with those encoder settings. And, well, I'll let you be the judge. Let me know how it goes. Can you hear everything? Can you see everything? Dying Light is set at 100% volume. I feel like we'll go ahead and lower that down to 39, perhaps. 39 seems to be the sweet spot for this particular game. And again, any screen tearing that you're seeing, anything that looks fucky to you, just let me know. We're going to try to fix it up. I came up to the rooftop for the scenic view, but I have not done any further questing or anything, really. We're just fucking around on the roofs. The fast and the fortunate is the only thing, so we're going to go with buried truths. See if we can complete that mission. Buried truths. It seems like I've activated all the power sources, unlocked all the safe houses. I too like rooftops for a scenic view. Agreed. I've actually always kind of enjoyed just sitting out on the roof and looking up at the sky at night. Don't always have access to a roof, but when I do, I make use of it. Oh! Yep. Did we make it? Yes, we did. Cool. Really gotta get better about using that after boost. There we go. Oh, almost made a mistake there. Who's that? Oh! Why don't you stop moving? Forever. With a dry, cool wit like that, I could be an action hero. Yeah, oh, what? Oh, who's moving? Oh, it's a witch. Well, try for another jump then. Not so jumpy without your legs, are you, bitch? Ah, fuck me. Over here trying to use catchphrases, and I end up almost getting myself killed. I wish real life had more zip lines. Oh my god. Dude, here's the thing. The zombie apocalypse is a popular media because we long for an opportunity to shed the rules, regulations, and restrictions that exist within our existing society, within the real world, and to make our own fortunes and to do what we want. Like, the concept of the apocalypse does bring us a degree of freedom. I think that's why the genre has such staying power, is because, frankly, we're already living in a dystopia. And so when we see the idea of the collapse, all we think of is the collapse of all the horrible shit that we're dealing with day to day. That's why people love zombie stuff. Can't get enough of it, you know? And I feel like zip lines, that's just another part of it. Let's just do silly stuff. Let's just have fun. But the good news is, at least so far as I've found, the good news is that a lot of the rules and restrictions that we have on us, either nobody's enforcing or nobody's paying attention to. And we're now getting a chance to do some of the wacky shit that we want to do. I see people doing backyard farming, where they're like, I'm raising chickens in my backyard. Why wouldn't I? And at some point or another, there might have been a rule saying, it's a residential zone, you can't have chickens there. This is crazy. You're just being silly now. And people don't give a shit. Oh, wow, I missed everybody with that.
Mine now.
Alright, now you're starting to piss me off. Did you see how he looked around? He was like, is anybody else seeing this? I don't think we should be doing this. Did you see that? He literally checked with his friends like, guys, did anybody just see what happened to him? That was fucking rad. Little things like that add so much to a game. Did see a zipline kit online recently. I might purchase it. Why not? Go on, sure, why not? If you've got someplace to mount a zipline and it's on your own damn land, fucking do what you want. Stop giving me guns. I don't want guns. I know, I'm very excited about your rare SMG. I don't give a shit. I really don't. If I had that kind of verticality in my land, like we have a small yard. It's nothing big, but it's big enough and comfy enough for me, and certainly for Tolly. She loves it. She runs around and has a great time. Rare guns in this just mean more parts for sale, I suppose, but I don't even bother picking them up anymore. You make like $28 off of each one of them. They're fucking useless. I suppose I could disassemble them and then use the parts to make something, you know, good, but I don't know. At this point, most of the weapons that I find are crap compared to the stuff I can make, so. But anyway, what I was saying is if I had more like, if there was more of an elevation change on my property, I would 100% put in a zip line and fuck around on it. It would need to be a substantial one because I'm not an unsubstantial man. I'm not a thin man, is what I'm saying. And therefore, I'm unlikely to be light. Do you think I can make that? I don't know. Oh! No, not even fucking close. Alright, well. This is a good thing I can do that. Oh, and it's all barbed wire anyway. Fuck. Oh, I see. There's the equation. Yep. Yep. Up. Good. All hanging clothes up here and shit. See, you'd think this would be like a good place to sleep, but you'd get so fucking cold. You know? I feel like you would need to have... You could have gotten so, like, raised up with a winch or something. You could have put like a metal bar across there. You could have made, because the structure's already there. You know, lay down some cardboard flooring or some wood plank flooring here so that it's not blowing air up at you, right? And then put in some metal guards here, 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 and here. And then maybe like a window hole or whatever. You've got yourself a perfect sniper's turret. It's structurally going to last way longer than your standard hunting hide. This would be a very viable, defensible little base. And then the only way in is on your tree stuff. Or cut those limbs down so that people can't swing in there. And then the only way in is by a rope that is lowered by your friend. You have a team. And then you just punch your way upward to the next highest level and see if you can't make yourself like an even more like a high rise, you know? You'd have a couple of floors. You're up a ways from the zombies. If you go up one more floor and you put like a porta potty, you can just crap out the window. It'll just fall down, land on the ground, and it's not your fucking problem anymore. That's for the Zed. I feel like this would be a great little spot. Alas. That was a gymnastics level move, I'm letting you know. It would make a good base with some decent reinforcement and insulation for comfort. Yeah. Because it's so windy, and I mean, we're in the Swiss Alps. It's not going to be fucking warm all year. It's not happening. So, I don't know, man. I feel like recently I've been getting into this game and getting into, you know, horror survival media and stuff again. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what would I do in this scenario? Indigo and I watched The Mist last night.
Hello. Oh, look at you, Dad. Get lost. Fight with your way. He's too damn quick. You're done.
God damn it. I cut that guy down for a reason, and then you guys fucked it up. That would have been a wise place to drop your weapon and run like hell.
Nothing personal, man.
Oh, it's quite personal. You're trying to take my life. And you murdered a guy that I tried to rescue. You pissed me off. Have you ever seen The Mist, dude? I've seen the movie and the show. Oh, nice. What'd you think of the show? It was kind of all over the map. I was referring to the movie, but as long as we're here and we're talking about it, show was interesting. The pacing definitely lent itself to another season, but the movie was more impactful. Well, also I feel like it was kind of a cliffhanger. Like they didn't resolve anything at the end of the first season. I feel like it would have done much better with the second season. I agree with you wholeheartedly on that point. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to have a goon, but what we've got is a behemoth. Okay. Thought I had more Molotovs on hand, but apparently not. Let's go ahead and trade these out for something useful, you know, like a Molotov. And a UV bar. Can you learn to make those? That would be handy. All right. I get it. We made too much noise. What? Excuse me, Spitty boy? No. All right. What the fuck, guys? I don't know where the hell you came from. Fetch. Wow. It's been a while since I dealt with one of you, so I've completely forgotten how to, right? Stay on the ground. Okay, come on, charge me. There. Sorry about that. I hated how frequently shows with good potential got canceled in recent years. I am with you 100% on that. It's one of the main reasons that I can't get into a new show at this point. People will be like, oh, you should really check out this show. And I'm like, no. I'll check it out in 3 seasons when I know that it's actually had a chance to be something. Which, of course, I'm sure contributes to them not keeping shows around because nobody's watching them. But you did it to yourselves. If you would stop canceling shows after a season, I might bother to actually get invested in one. But I can't now, can I? It all comes down to shareholders. It all comes down to making everything by committee to please the shareholders. And at some point or another, what you need to do is you need to let artists create. And artists will create things that people find interesting. But entertainment's going to be hurting over the next several years. Wow, there's a lot of compartments on this thing. I never realized how... No wonder it's never put a check mark next to one of these convoys, because I've never even opened up these side panels before. I've opened up the things on the back, but I had no idea these were even here. These convoys are fucking loaded. Yeah, huge opportunities for loot. It's like morphine. See, I don't care about the rifles at all. Not even slightly. They bore the tits off me, I have to say. Modern saber. Those are fun. I like the modern sabers well enough. Where's the fuel tank on this thing? I don't know if you can get fuel out of them. Let's check the map and see if it counts as fully rated. Yeah, like on any of the cars, I can get fuel out of them. But these guys, where would it even be? I feel like on the actual thing, the fuel is probably going to be someplace like the fuel input would probably be someplace guarded. Like it would probably be like down here or some shit. Like where people can't usually get at it. But the vehicle has to have fuel in it to go. Curious. I like how you can't get those anyway. All right, I'm gonna run out all my daylight out here if I don't catch up with my friend here. So let's see what Olivia's up to. She's just around the corner. I was on my way home, and it was just around the corner. What's this? An event? Excuse me. Excuse me a moment. Sniper, no sniping. Aww. Ruined my joke.
Secure the area.
You secure the area. I'll tell you what, do not aim where that thing is pointing. It's inaccurate as hell. Hilarious. Wouldn't mind seeing a Walking Dead game of this size and caliber. Yeah, I would. Walking Dead, 28 years later, they could absolutely do a 28 series, like game series. And that would be genuinely frightening. Fast zombies are terrifying. And the contagion element would be difficult to deal with, though. Because if you get any blood in your eye or mouth or anything like that, you're fine. You'd have to run around wearing a motorcycle helmet. Okay, that's a very nice military shotgun, so I guess maybe we'll hang on to that. That could come in handy. You're one of those electrical ones. I'm not bothering with you. Have fun, prick. Need to be wearing some good armor with goggles and such. I would think that you just put on a motorcycle helmet and... I mean, obviously you don't want to get scratched on your arms or whatever, but your eyes and mouth are absolutely your biggest liability in that situation. What are you doing parked out here anyway? It's just to convince me to come out this way?
Glad to see you made it in one piece. So what's this new information you found?
This might be hard for you to hear.
Well, just say it.
I didn't know this until now, but it looks like my father was the one who brought you to the Baron.
What?
But he didn't bring you here to torture you. He brought you here to help you.
Yeah, I guess the Baron had other ideas.
I'm sure my father wanted nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah. But he still brought me to the Baron.
Not voluntarily. I told you.
So, how was your dad's research project?
You were infected, but sentient. Part volatile, part human. My dad managed to restore your humanity. At least on the outside. Inside, you were something else entirely. The Baron wanted to replicate that. Replicate you. The Chimeras were his attempt at that. To genetically engineer the perfect predator. But one he could control. But Chimeras weren't his only goal. Camilo's area of research was another. Telepathic communication and mind control.
So what's this twisted motherfucker's endgame? What does he hope to gain?
I don't know. But we need to find out.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all that matters is ending him. You find any more chimeras for me?
All the data pointed me here. To the Baron's latest creation.
I'll let you know when it's done. You get to safety.
Well, I can already see a spitter. I'm really glad Baron never got hold of the volatile juice that the mother from the following had. That was the blue smoke. She referenced it earlier. But that stuff would 100% like turn you into a volatile. I think they even said that he experimented with it. It just didn't work out for him. But that's got to be something to do with it. The fact that he was working on telepathy and mind control. He must be planning to control me with that force. Because I was going to say, like, she's absolutely in cahoots with him. And the goal is absolutely to get Kyle to take as much of the GSB as possible. And to you know, get stronger and stronger. And then at some point or another, they want to mind control me. And then I'll be their dog on their attack dog on a leash. My problem with that as a story is that what is the fucking point? What is the point in having a perfect half-undead super soldier that you can mind control in the zombie apocalypse? 90% of the human population is dead. They said like 99% of the human population died. So, who fucking cares? You want to control the world? Just get a big gun. There's not that many people left. You already control this world. You're already the Baron. You have a fucking army. What are you doing? You know? It'd be a silly end to the story. It's where I'm afraid it's going. Seems like that's the purpose of the experiment. She's been encouraging me to take as much of the stuff as I can get my hands on from minute one. So I'm sure that that's, you know, her end goal is to get me to consume all of the Chimeras. Well, you need to before you can take on the Baron. And then we get to the Baron, and he's like, now I'm going to put you under my control. And then Kyle turns out to be too much of a man for him to control. Something like that. Or the same thing that allowed Kyle to hold on to his humanity while he was part volatile. is going to allow him to hold on to his humanity while the Baron's trying to mind control him. Something like that is where this is inevitably going. And I just feel like that's weak. I feel like that's not a good overarching story. The gameplay is great, and it is at least a more coherent story than in 2, but it just doesn't feel like the story for the next game, you know? It's pretty hard to trust any of the people in this game so far. They're always on the edge of being a traitor. Yeah, it definitely feels that way, and I feel like Olivia is going to be the biggest one of them all, but we'll find out, perhaps right after this ad break. Okay, we are back with a little bit more of Dying Light.
The beast!
And we'll continue on here. Oh dear. Okay, got a big old fucker. Oh, you look a lot like the first one. You behave a lot like the first one, too. So if you don't have a fun drill arm, it's kind of a disappointment, but... 4 stabs in the butt meat seems to be enough for you. Yep. It's fun arena you've got here. Oh, nice. I can get him to poison himself. That's good stuff. I suppose I should have raged out, huh? They bring virus in there too. Okay, that's fun. Charge me, come on. I said charge me, you prick, not blow stuff up. Jesus. Okay, well, I'll give you this. You've gotten more interesting. Oh dear. We're in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. Phew. That is my last health kit. Lucky for me, you're an idiot. Oh, but then so am I. And dead. Okay. Well, we'll certainly need to make some more health kits. Because that's a rough one, is what that is. Health kits in this never seem to last long. No, they sure as hell don't. And I suppose, honestly, rather than using those... Oh, I was set to some sort of weak form of health kit. Alright, well, and I should probably be using the military health kits for battles like this, because, you know, they're instantaneous and fill you up pretty much all the way. Knocked his own guy over there. Let's have a run at me, shall we? You missed it. You missed the barrel, shithead. There you go. Now you've intoxicated yourself. I may be able to get him to... charge for it. Come on. That's the spirit. I wonder how much I can get him to just kill himself on those things. I feel like this strategy is inadequate. Good. Now that strategy is valid. You have angered me. under the halfway mark, which means he's going to call for help, because he always does. Good. He's more vulnerable when he's greened up like that. Substantially more vulnerable. Resisting. Punch you with a butt until you die, you hear me? We need a new animation for that. Good thing he's not the sharpest hammer in the toolbox. Yeah, they're fucking idiots, thankfully. Fun liquid physics inside the jar there. You see it kind of bubbling upwards. I've got new beast points.
Done. Now it's time to take down Daddy.
You do realize that these monsters share more DNA with you than the Baron.
Now, these aren't my babies. These are his murderous nightmares, and it's time for him to pay.
You think you're ready?
I better be. Because we're only gonna have one shot at this.
Kyle, the Rangers tell me the Baron is using something to make the infected even more dangerous. So, be extra careful out there.
Kyle, it's Lydia. Remember the samples you got us? Camino ran some tests, and they look promising. Meet us at the gardener's cottage in the old park near the psychiatric hospital. We'll brief you.
Okay. Everybody here wants to talk to Kyle. Everybody wants a word. Yeah, and yet there's still just this one for right now. That's interesting. Right. I'm going to switch from this to this because it is amazing, and I love it. And then we're going to go to skills, and we're going to see if we've got, yeah, we've got enough beast points to fully fill out the chart. That's 2 there, 2 there, and 1 there. We're now the ultimate beast. Still need to gain a few more skill points here, but we're fully maxed out, which basically means, yeah, we're at the end of the story. No, don't shoot the... Reload that. Oh, oh my god, I wasted a bullet of my precious, precious bullets. I only had so many of those, you fools! I watched a guy wipe out a horde of volatiles with that grenade launcher. Oh yeah? I have yet to actually make the grenade launcher. I should probably do it. It seems like it would be fun. And perhaps a fantastic way to deal with the last boss. But I have a sneaking suspicion that I'll be stripped of all weapons before that and have to fight exclusively as the Beast. Still haven't done a hell of a lot in the asylum. I mean, if we're following the tropes, then yeah, it's gonna be beast mode. Saves the day.
Crane, I captured another conversation. Sounds like the Baron is personally overseeing some kind of test. Listen.
I want to see how they perform. Observe closely and report any anomalous behavior.
What the hell is he up to?
Don't know. But whatever it is, it can't be good.
Selby, thank you very much for the information. Do you have a quest for me? Any exclamation points? No. There's a question mark here for a location I haven't been to, so we'll have a look at that first before we talk to Lydia. Because it just makes sense to fully explore the map. Nothing that man does is ever good. No. The Baron is unfortunately a very stereotypical two-dimensional villain. And I'm not thrilled with that. Rise was interesting in a way. He had his sort of lunatic true believer, unprincipled bastard kind of thing going on, which is cool. And the fact that he was basically just out for revenge for the death of his brother. Once his brother died, he just gave up on humanity and decided that we all deserve to die. Okay, I get it. The idea of a character who may or may not have at one point been a principled human being just snapping and going like full maniac is an interesting one. It's more fun than I was always evil, which is the vibe I get off the Baron. The Baron just screams, I've always been evil and I do evil things.
Kyle, we're learning more and getting closer. Keep your eyes wide open. We don't know who else might be tied to the Baron. I believe in you, but be careful.
Interesting thing for you to say, Olivia, since I'm pretty sure you work for him.
Quit playing games.
Oh, look at this lovely gazebo by the pond. I say it's a nice place to spend a summer's day. Fuck you. Come on, what are we gonna find over here? A fucking zoo? Gunfire. Oh, I got knocked over. You wily bastard. I'd like to know how much patience I've got for this shit. The idea of a zombie that gets tired is kind of funny to me. Huh. I don't know what happened to the other soldier I killed over here. Alas. I'm hoping the end of this won't be so predictable, though, like that infected pregnancy was way out of the blue. Yeah, that one did catch me off guard. Makes a fellow wonder, will that factor into the end as well? I don't know. It's a power station. And one I can presumably power back up. You shut your whore mouth. Wow, that scream took off a lot of my health. Alright, I know there's a hag in here. There she is. She's in here someplace. Still in there gobbling out? Where are you? Is that really it for the hag? I guess I lit her up. Yeah, that viral is not going anywhere ever again. At least you can loot through bushes now. They fixed that. The hell was I doing in here? Alright, I was getting some blueprints. Common craft mod. Bane. I wonder. And then there was light. These slow walking zombies are either dumb as rocks or they have the quickest two-hit combo known to man. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be much middle ground, does there? This poor fella. Ah! And then he stood up. Did you see that? Freaked me right the hell out. Can you guys push this door open? Ah, go on, you will. Okay, we successfully reactivated all of the power stations in the entire game. He has risen again, as have they all. Man, shut up. Gotta be so loud. All right, Lydia, I'm real confused as to why.
Pietro, I got that last substation up and running.
That's all of them. Everyone in Castor Woods will be singing your praises.
I was hoping for something a little more practical.
You got it. I'll stash it in your stash.
Very original. I am wondering why Lydia's having me meet her at the asylum. Like, could we have just met at your place? You know, the cave where I was going to meet you for, like, this whole game? When there's no more room left in hell, some random dudes will float in a power station. Perhaps they will. Well, we would want to go in the front door, that's for damn sure. Why would we go in there? Lydia, please don't have betrayed me, because I'm going to be really bummed out if that turns out to be the case.
Good, you're here. I've had my first infusion and feel stronger already.
I worry about that.
Please take it easy. We need to do this incrementally. But if this works, additional infusions could potentially increase your power exponentially.
See that building?
Yeah.
It's an old psychiatric hospital. One of the few that hasn't been looted yet.
And you're showing me this because...
For Lydia to reach her full potential, she needs a drug that's kept in that hospital's medical storage room.
And you want me to go get this drug?
We have no one else who can pull this off. No one else with your skill set.
Seriously. I just got back from a volatile nest, and now you want to send me on another suicide mission?
Relax. If Lydia's abilities work, you'll be fine.
If they work?
I'll be with you every step of the way.
Wait, you're coming with me?
Not physically. Telepathically. Lydia has developed the ability to influence the minds of the infected.
Seriously?
We've completed a few very promising tests, but I think we're ready for the next big step.
But you're ready.
This is a bad
This
idea.
is all great in theory, but can we really trust this?
That's why we're here. This is just the beginning, Kyle. That's why we need you to find that drug. For now, her influence may be somewhat limited. So please, try not to bump into one.
Oh, right, great. Thanks for the heads up.
It's gonna require a lot of concentration, and it's rather exhausting. So Camilo will be on the radio, and I'll focus on the infected.
All right. Kyle, are you ready?
Nope, not at all, but... fuck it, let's give it a shot.
Oh, I love how done he is.
Okay, avoid contact. Steer clear of volatiles. Shit!
I can't hold on! I'm losing them!
I didn't realize that was one of the ones she was controlling. I thought this mission began inside the asylum, not, you know, as soon as I leave. Yeah, I would, when he's on the way, like, I would assume that, I thought she was going to call him regular zombies, you know? Ow. No, put that down. Jesus. Okay. I think she's doing the thing again. So I think we just leave these guys alone. No, they look like they're still just attacking and stuff. Oh my giddy aunt. Thank God for the cutscene, right? Okay.
Shit.
Okay. So we just try not to touch them.
Okay, they're not attacking. Looks like it's working.
Don't get too close to them, though. They might still snap out of it.
Yeah, could have told me that earlier, Doc, but good to know. I'll keep my distance. All right, any idea how I can find the medication storage room?
Yeah.
Top right.
Look for a sign that says medication storage.
Wow. Wow. Lydia wasn't kidding. You really are a genius. First floor, block B.
You raise an interesting point about this place being unlooted without even having a locked front door. That's an odd... I find that a wee bit unlikely. Nice. Do you like having a map? That's a plus. Currently unpowered. May have to restore power to get in here. Oh dear Jesus. Okay, so it's volatiles as well. This is just out of curiosity. What if I kill one?
Shit!
I can't hold on.
What? I just killed one. I just killed one. That's all. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so absolutely under no circumstances interact with my surroundings in any way, shape, or form. Got it.
First floor, block B.
Okay, might want to be more careful with that. I do wonder. I don't seem to. The elevator doesn't look like I can do anything with it, so that's fun. Guys, you don't have to stand up. You can fuck off. All right, here's another test. Okay. We can lure them without causing ourselves a problem. Uh-oh.
Shit!
Nope. No, that... Okay, so don't do that.
I'm losing them.
It was worth a try. It's worth a try.
First floor, block B.
I would love, dearly love, to go to block B, but I can't get in there. So we're going to have to fuck around a little bit in order to find a way through this. Just go for a walk. I mean, that's not bad advice. This is your happy place. Stay positive. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. And here's the thing, is that go for a walk, great advice for a person who is suffering from traditional mental illness and who is just feeling a bit anxious or a bit depressed. Great advice. But for somebody who is...
Camilo, Block B is locked down.
Most psychiatric hospitals use electromagnetic locks for safety, but they don't work without power.
Great, so now I have to turn on the power?
I'm afraid so. The electrical panel is probably in the basement.
Of course it is.
Terrific. So, what I was saying is, for a person with traditional depression, seasonal affective disorder, anxiety, that sort of thing, go for a walk. It's good for you. It'll help. It really will. It'll help a lot. For somebody who's at the level of put into a goddamn mental hospital, walking helping.
Shit.
Kyle, you good? What was that noise?
Relax, I'm fine. It was nothing.
Fine, but don't forget, they might...
Yeah, I know. They might snap out of it.
These posters are a little outdated, to say the least, for this game setting and in general. Yeah. Maybe, but also... You gotta remember, a lot of these places don't have decent funding. So... that might actually be pretty realistic. I think I have to go between them. And that seems to have worked out fine. I just wanted to read the note by Heinrich Fischer for my descendants. Meine Kinder. Few knows the true story of our ancestor Eleanor Fischer, and it is time you learn what the world has tried to erase from history. You may have heard of the infamous Weinsteig witch trials of 1562, the pamphlet, True and Horrifying Deeds of 63 Witches, has long been the final word on the matter. But you must know that this is a lüge. In truth, 67 witches were burned. What the world does not know is that 68 were sentenced. The last name was scratched from the records. Eleanor Fischer, our ancestor, and the most powerful of them all. Eleanor was no ordinary witch. She did not merely dabble in the dark arts like the others. Nein, she mastered a form of science so terrifying that it was mistaken for magic. Her methods allowed her to live for longer than any mortal man, to outwit inquisitors, and to heal in ways others thought impossible. It was a dark, alternate science, one that no small-minded soul could comprehend. Okay. They got upset for a second, but it's okay. There's something great about the German accent speaking on science. There really is. I can tell you for free that my happy place is very far from a volatile and myself in a small room. I'm right there with you. Those two... I don't like it in here. I don't like it in here. A lot of very scary noises. A lot of creatures that have been known to try to eat me in the past. Okay. Now the loud noise of this generator starting back up might be exactly the sort of loud noise that they were talking about that would cause them to lose control. And honestly, having me wander my ass all the way in here, past the zombies, to then have to fight my way out, would be pretty dope.
Camilo, I got the power on.
Good. And now look for a hospital employee and take their keycard. That should get you into Block B.
Look for a hospital employee. No, I didn't know.
Shit.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. God damn.
I'm losing them.
I pressed the E key instinctively because it was like, oh, look for a key card. We need to steal. I went thief on it. I don't know.
Camilo, I got the power on.
Good. And now look for a hospital employee and take their key card. That should get you into Block B.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Hey, yep. Hey, yep. Hey, yep. Hey, yep.
Shit.
Hey, bud. I like that your butt crack has been sealed up. Do they get different at night? Are we gonna have a problem? There's something worthy of investigation there, isn't there? A reinforced stick that they kept here. Some antibiotics, nice. Condition, February 28th, 2018. Condition, paranoia, violent tendencies. Procedure, induced hyperphobia via adrenal overproduction. Notes, artificial hormone injections were used to accelerate the body's production of adrenaline, heightening fear responses. The subject's baseline was established before administering the cocktail of stimulants designed to overload the adrenal system. After 2 days of continuous adrenaline production, the patient's fear response escalated uncontrollably, resulting in complete psychological collapse. Subject began to perceive constant, unrelenting threats in his surroundings, leading to severe physical self-injury in an attempt to escape. Outcome, subject expired due to cardiac arrest induced by overstimulation. Signed, Dr. Marius Fisher. So, Dr. Fisher was apparently a terrible person who experimented on mental patients. Cool. Project 1913, subject Helga. Date, November 12th, 2016. Condition, depression, suicidal ideation. Procedure, electroconvulsive stimulation at 3 times recommended voltage. Notes, utilizing modern equipment, the subject endured 15 separate rounds of electroshock, each session exceeding normal voltage parameters. The objective was to determine if heightened electrical stimulation would accelerate the collapse of cognitive function. By the 12th session, the subject exhibited complete neural disorganization, followed by violent seizures. Outcome, subject non-responsive post-session, categorized as vegetative. Monitoring terminated. Signed, Dr. Marius Fisher. So what you wanted complete medical collapse. That was the goal. How would that help your patient? How was that going to do anything good for anybody? I'm sorry, Marius, but I have to say I don't think that was very good science. I feel like that science might have been a bit crap, to be honest. Going this way. Oh, look. Is this Dr. Marius? I sure hope so. Badge, access card. Nice. Read. Treatment-resistant depression, suicidal ideation, forced isolation, combined with neuroleptic injections. Now, I don't know what a neuroleptic injection is, but I don't think it sounds very nice. Notes, the subject was placed in total sensory isolation with an intravenous line of neuroleptic agents. The goal was to observe the effects of neuroleptics in combination with complete isolation on the subject's mental state. After 48 hours, the patient exhibited severe catatonia, which persisted despite attempts to break isolation. The subject's psychological deterioration was rapid, and within 72 hours, the individual became entirely non-responsive. Outcome, subject removed from isolation, terminated after no neurological activity. Signed, Dr. Marius
Got
Fisher.
a key card. Heading back to Block B.
Great. Do you think you could, hurry up?
I'm moving as fast as I can, Camilo.
So the trope of the asylum.
Sorry, it's just really draining for Lydia. Don't know how much longer she can keep them under control.
Well, this was a terrible idea to begin with, and I'm here to let you know that I still think it's a terrible idea, and I hate you both. So, stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Okay, back in the main room with power and a volatile. Okay. Oh, this is fine. All of this is fine. This is all great, actually. We're doing wonderfully. Let's hop down here. Go to Ward B. And... card. I have a card. I have a card. Are we fucking serious right now? Do I have to do another... I have to go find another card? I don't know if you know this, but keycards aren't one use. You actually get to use a keycard more than once. It's one of the great things about the keycard system is the flexibility and you know, what's one of the great things about keys in general. Okay, so it works here. That's fun. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, could you not? He's just all up in. Take that soap. Take those common foods. Cigarettes. They really shouldn't let you have those, but they do. It always strikes me as odd that in a medical setting they let people engage in self-destructive behavior. That's a great photo. Please don't shove me aside. Oh, we got the music. I was going to say that. Oh, all right. Project 19, third subject, Ingrid. Condition schizophrenia. Procedure induced psychosis via sleep deprivation and stimulant abuse. I don't think they were using helpful medicine. I don't know what they were doing here. Notes, the subject was kept awake for a continuous period of 96 hours with the aid of intravenous stimulants. By the third day, auditory hallucinations were prominent, along with severe anxiety and loss of coherent speech. On day 4, the subject's cognitive decline was accelerated by administering a mixture of stimulants and hallucinogens, which led to visual and tactile hallucinations. Outcome, the patient exhibited signs of psychotic breakdown before undergoing convulsions. Subject declared brain dead shortly thereafter. Signed, Dr. Marius Fisher. This guy was a terrible person, and I'm angry. I'm angry about him and all that he stands for. No drugs in that fridge. This is a long-standing trope in horror.
Camilo, I found the storage room, but it doesn't have a card reader.
Is there a keypad on the wall with a touchpad?
Yeah.
That's a biometric reader, used to limit access to storage rooms. You'll need the fingerprint of a doctor who had access.
Well, I'm seeing a list of authorized doctors here. Dr. Metzner, Block B, Dr. Smith, Block B.
I guess you'll be looking in Block B for someone dead or undead in a lab coat.
Thank you, Dr. Obvious.
I'd start with the medical offices. They're usually downstairs.
Terrific. The trope of the asylum that is experimenting on its patients is a little bit overused at this point. It's a favorite. It's an old favorite, and particularly for somebody who lives with mental illness. you do feel like that when you go in for tests and so forth. You do feel as though there's a possibility that those doctors don't have your best interests at heart because of the sort of paranoia inherent in, well, living with depression, anxiety, other mental health conditions. You start to feel isolated and lonely and weird. I've never been in a traditional mental hospital. I've never had that privilege. I know some people who've wound up institutionalized briefly, and then been let out after their exams proved that they were either improved or should not have been there in the first place because they were sound of mind and body. I've gone to visit people in mental hospitals. It's not a fun time. It's not a fun place to be. Oh, we're 100% going to cut off somebody's hand. Let's see here. Mental asylum medical data. Iris Voider. I think that's the lady that I helped. Name and last name, Iris Voider, sex female, age in the moment of admission 61, date of admission 2016-02-04. Reason, loss of episodic memory, admission type urgent. Diagnosis F44. Symptoms, coordination disorder, loss of sensory perception. Observation at admission. The patient was brought to the hospital after being found wandering in a nearby forest. She claims to have no memory of the past few days, including how she ended up so far from home. The patient has cuts and bruises of unknown origin, and a loss of sensory perception has been observed. The patient needs to stay for a few days for further psychiatric observation. Admitting psychiatrist Dr. Amelia Berger. And I think it was Amelia who was helping her. Last name Sven Lundstrom, male, 18. The patient has been referred for further treatment in an adult psychiatric hospital. Admission type planned. Medications, fluvoxamine. I'm on that. Sertraline, lamotrigine. Diagnosis F60.31. Symptoms, high emotional instability, identity disturbance, anger issues, suicidal ideation. Observation at admission at the time of fluvoxamine is not a well-known drug. I'm surprised that's in this game. I've been trying to get off it for years. I'm switching to bupropion, and every time I taper off the dosage of fluvoxamine, was at 150 milligrams, then I went down to 100 milligrams. Good there, fine there. That's where I'm at. Tried to go down to 50, wound up in an endless gray corridor. Felt like there was just nothing in life. Felt nothing. And recognized that I didn't want to feel nothing, did care deeply about Indigo, and went, I want to live. I want to be happy, and I want to be with Indigo. Hey, doc, can I go back up to the 100 milligrams? I don't know if I would have cared if I weren't with anybody else. I think I probably just would have been like, life is an endless gray corridor. But because I wanted to be present for, well, not just one person I loved, but other people as well, but very deeply for Indigo, I wanted to make myself better. And so, up the dose back again. We'll try again at some point when I'm doing better, when things in life are better. Life was a little too tumultuous at that point. I was switching jobs and life was chaotic. I'm hoping at some point we can get to a point where I can go back down to 50 and then maybe off it entirely. That would be real cool. Observation at admission. At the time of admission, the patient does not exhibit aggressive or self-harming behaviors. The predominant issue is a sense of anxiety, necessitating further observation for potential generalized anxiety disorder and food aversion. Contact with the patient's family has not yet been established and appears to be quite difficult, which may enhance the patient's feeling of abandonment. It was admitted by Dr. Amelia. And this is, again, I really like to be just plain frank and open with that stuff, not for the sake of pity, not for the sake of content creation or anything like that. I'm not driving engagement with my talks about my mental health stuff. I bring it up because I think it's important that be normalized in our society. There are lots of people on these medications. They're not bad people for being on these medications, and we should talk about it. Voice memo. Let's have a look in there. Asylum patient records. Doctor, is this it? Voice memo. Here we go.
11:30 a.m., February 24th. Entering the town of Castor Woods. I've never seen so many trees in my life. I can't believe this is really happening. Fresh out of medical school and already joining a place like the St. Valentine Asylum. This is an opportunity most could only dream of. To work under Marius Fisher himself.
Prepare to be
It's unheard
disappointed.
of for someone of his stature, with so many projects being undertaken by his medical company, to be so directly involved in an operation of this scale. But everyone knows this is Dr. Fisher's passion project. His fascination with the human mind and with psychiatric care is well known. And to be a part of it is truly the chance of a lifetime.
Oh dear. Doctor, I think you're going to be very upset when you find out what Marius has been doing. Hey, Hanknot, how you doing? Health okay, as we say in Norwegian. Ah, det går bra. A girl in a red dress. Har du... Har du det bra? Drove 5 hours to attend a course for 2 months? Oh, so you've been driving 5 hours for the course, and you've been doing that for 2 months now? How long? Like, from a gaming stuff? Oh, nice, nice. Hey, bud. Good to see you. I must be missing something. Ah, fence. There we go. There's our baby. Some medical data. Ray Sato. I think he's the guy I worked with earlier who died in the car crash. In the moment of admission, 20 reasons suicide attempt. Admission type urgent. Medications acetylprolam, trazodone. Diagnosis R45.8. Symptoms low mood, insomnia, high anxiety level. Observation at admission. Oh, I see. So you drove 5 hours and you'll be here for the next 2 months is what you're saying. Gotcha. Observation at admission. The patient was admitted to the hospital following a failed suicide attempt. According to the documentation provided by the family, the patient has been struggling with depressive disorders since 2016. Sister's death, trauma. The patient refuses both psychotherapy and pharmacotherapy. Admitting psychiatrist Dr. Carl Metzner. I'm taking the Baron just swooped these guys up straight from the asylum. It seems that way. It seems like they were all patients here, or at least a lot of them. Goodbye letter. Wednesday. That damned Cupero, he left me. Left all of us. I always knew he was a coward. Shouldn't have followed him. That spineless, morally bankrupt cretin. One of the patients bit me. I'm still not sure if she was infected or just mad. God, I need time to think. Whatever. The itching, it's worse. How long have I been asleep? Hours? Days? Time doesn't exist in this damned place. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up to the scratching. Those things outside, they're clawing at the walls, the vents. They're inside them like rats. I can hear their groans. Scratching, moaning. Please just let me drift away. Let me escape this nightmare. Free machete. Well, there you go. Clean. Nice clean cut. That's what you need. Let's have a listen to that other collection item. What was it? Dr. Tell, Dr. Cubero, Voice memo 3, discovery.
I found something disturbing today, tucked away in the archives. A diary from 1913, written by Peter Porlena, one of the asylum's founding doctors. It's troubling in a way I didn't expect. There's mention of witchcraft, something I'd ordinarily laugh at, but the way it's worded made me feel uneasy. I'm not one to believe in such nonsense, but this man was certain about what he witnessed. More disturbing than that, though, were the experiments he described. Real intrusions into the patient's psyche and body. Methods that shouldn't have existed then, and certainly shouldn't exist now. I can't help but feel a growing sense of dread.
I don't think that our doctor, Camilo, is who he says he is. I don't think that his objective with helping these patients become more advanced in their abilities is anywhere near as altruistic as he makes it out to be. I think this is a very, very bad idea. And I think we're in for a lot of trouble. Alright, we gotta get that hand. I'm glad we found a doctor who was willing to give us a hand.
Okay, it worked.
Glad we found a doctor who was willing to give us a hand.
Camilo, I'm inside the storage room. What am I looking for again?
A drug called NeuroRace. I know it's there.
You know it's there because you used to work here, you creep. Okay. Subject Maria. Date June 16, 2021. Condition delusional disorder. Procedure chemically induced hallucinations and psychosis. Notes: the subject was exposed to a synthesized compound designed to amplify her existing delusions. Over a course of 3 days, increasing doses of hallucinogens were administered until the subject was no longer able to distinguish reality from fantasy. The most interesting result occurred during the final session, where the patient began speaking in fragmented sentences of her past lives. The neural disintegration was near total by the time the final dose was administered. Outcome: subject lapsed into permanent psychosis, declared unfit for further testing. Signed, Dr. Camilo Marin. Yeah, he was involved in all of this shit.
Fuck.
I can't hold on!
Shit!
I'm losing them!
Fuck.
Kyle, what's happening? Lydia's losing control. Get out of there.
Time to get the hell out of here.
No, it's time to loot more. Look, Mom, one hand. Nice. So what kind of course is it that you're taking? And
Fuck.
time to go.
Fuck.
Kyle, are you there? Kyle, where are you?
Would you shut the hell up? Your voice is bringing them right to me.
Okay. It's not going to go well.
Okay, it worked.
Okay.
Camilo, I'm inside the storage room. What am I looking for again?
A drug called NeuroRace. I know it's there.
Yeah, we got the drug. This, I don't know what we do other than have to burn them all down.
Fuck. Fuck.
Kyle, are you there? Kyle, where are you?
You shut the hell up, your...
It's nighttime. Let me get up, goddammit.
Fuck. Camilo. Yeah, I managed to escape.
Finally. Listen, we were forced to leave the cabin. We're on the outskirts of town. Sending you the coordinates.
All right, on my way.
I now understand why it was that they needed to be camped out by the asylum, because they needed to be in range for her to control the zombies, but what a place. What a place. It's a type of course, so I'm going to basically learn everything about the plane and how it works. Oh, nice. Okay. I think that little run adventure made it so that... Oh, we did that through the whole... There were ads. There were ads running through that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to have you miss out on stuff with ads. Yeah, she's going to need to know about Dr. Camilo. The worst part is I was really going to use that ad break so I could take a whiz. So I'm just going to ask you to kind of hang out with me here. Sorry. I'll be back. Okay, we are back. Let me ask you a quick question. Anybody, Hankanot, what kind of screen do you watch on? You watch it on a phone or you watch it on your computer? You hear me? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Just checking. Your PC. Do you see, as you're watching me, if I turn from side to side, do you see any screen tearing? Because I don't, because I've got it frame synced with my monitor, so everything's fine. But like when I turn like that, do you get screen tearing? Does everything look clean? Looks good. Nice. I switched from NVENC encoding, which uses your GPU, to .264 encoding, which uses the CPU, and my CPU is handling it just fine. So I just wanted to see if there was any change in the visuals.
Thank God, Kyle. You made it.
You look like shit.
Just barely, but yeah, that was fucking close. Are you okay? What happened?
I'm sorry. The alarm distracted the infected and severed my influence over them.
You have the neuro rays?
Yeah, here.
Thank you. If it works how I hope it will, it'll help Lydia to maintain a stronger connection and exert complete control over them.
In other words, it'll turn them into meat puppets.
We're under attack. I repeat, Town Hall is under attack.
Keller, Crane here. What's going on?
Crane? It's the Baron. He's trying to slaughter us all.
Go, Kyle.
Gotta go.
We'll gather our people and try to help.
Copy. I'm on my way.
Looks good. Maybe a little screen tearing. A little is better than a lot, and I know that at least.
Do you copy?
Yeah, I copy. But I got nothing to say to you.
I owe you an apology.
Fuck that. Apology not accepted.
We can settle this later. Right now, we need to save my people. Kyle, they put some device by the gate that's attracting the infected.
It's fun. It'll probably attract a lot worse. Well, I fucked that up, didn't I? Half of you are suffering from 3rd to 4th degree burns and you're still running at me? Like, what is this? You're literally charred meat. How are you still moving?
They're on the rooftop. They're
What's the
using
actual
gas
main
grenades to
objective?
attract the infected.
That's a good question.
We need to stop them.
I'll get up to the rooftops. So there's this guy called the
Olivia,
Baron.
the Baron's attacking the town hall. It's open war now.
Oh my god. We knew it would come to this.
I'm trying to help them. I'll get back to you later.
So there's this guy called the Baron, and he's got like his own little military force, and he was running experiments on people. I was experimented on for like 13 years. I really don't like him. Fuck. I got hit by a ranged attack. That sucked.
They're on the rooftop. They're using gas grenades to attract the...
Yeah, I know. So I've got a grudge against him, and I want to kill him.
Olivia, the Baron's
actually.
attacking the town hall. It's open war now.
Oh my god. We knew it would come to this.
I'm trying to help them. I'll get back to you later.
I saw, dude. Alright, so that takes care of... Who's where? What? Oh, you fuck. I mean, you got one hit in. I'll give you credit. Okay. Defeat the Barons, blah, 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 before who, what? Who else? Who else? Sniper defeated by a chimney? Pretty much. Where? What the fuck am I... Where? Oh, there's one down... There's one back over here. Back over on this rooftop. Do you want me to deactivate this thing? Do I destroy the mortar? Okay, I've destroyed the mortar.
Kyle! There's more of them!
Alright, I'm working on it. I want my actual sword back, please. Thank you. And now that you mention it, no, I don't. I want my hammer. I want my hammer. Hammer. Alright, fine. Oh, goddamn alarm. Okay. That should have killed me. But I'm Kyle. I'm Kyle Crane. What? How exactly am I meant to get to any of these things in time? I don't have time to kill all of you. You deactivated your mortar thing. Now I need to just run over here and fucking take care of the rest of them. You want to chase me across rooftops? You can feel free to. I got shit to do. Yes, landed it. Oh shit. Landed that one too. It's fine. Everything's great. Landed that one too. A little bit of a streak there. Okay, would not have landed that. Absolutely would not have landed that. Careful. Verticality's getting to be a problem over here.
What was that? Don't mess with me. Locked in.
I don't have any excuses. I failed. I can use Molotovs.
They're using gas grenades to attract the infected.
These are pretty good jumps, right? You felt your stomach drop? Alright, let's go.
Olivia, the Baron's attacking the town hall. It's open war now.
Oh my god. We knew it would come to this.
I'm trying to help them. I'll
I
get
know you
back to
did.
you later.
It's your whole planet, right, bitch?
You see that? Keep your distance.
Get fucked. Ah. Nice roofs.
Come get me, asshole.
Come get me, asshole.
Kyle! There's more of them!
Alright, this time, when we get close, we Molotov. That's gonna be the trick to this one. Oh, please let me catch this thing. Let me catch it! Let me catch it! Oh my god. Oh. I cannot believe that I survived that. That is ridiculous. Consider myself shown.
Target evade.
I'm what, motherfucker? Bitch, I don't have time for you. Yep, got it. It is possible. You can do this. It's difficult. Should not have gotten up. Okay. Anybody else?
Alright, the rooftops are clear.
You need to get rid of those gas grenades. They're attracting too many infected.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do everything for you. Mine, I think. Also mine. Additionally mine. This here. Gas mines don't fucking bother me. I'm not worried about them. Oh no, they're attracting too many infected. What'll I do? Oh, shit. Bitch. Alright, time for you to redeem yourself, bitch.
Oh, shit.
What now?
Things just went from bad to worse.
There's a giant fucking monster coming. You need to stop it.
Alright. It's just another chimera. It's nothing fancy, nothing interesting, nothing special. I get it. All of you, gather around. Good. Got it. Okay, that I... I'll pick through the trash one here. Why not? A fight like this requires a fancy weapon, don't you think? He's a wrecking ball. Oh, did you see it? Did you see me try to drop kick him? Did you see me fail? All right, more explosives. Come on over here. Come on. Free ammo. Alright, well, can't blame the guy for trying. Set yourself on fire there, bud?
God in hell, you ugly motherfucker.
Come on, give me some of the juice. What, he's sending out two? Okay. This is different. I hadn't factored that as a possibility. I wonder if it's possible to play them against each other.
Focus on one. I'll help with the other.
I was focusing on one. Oops. My God, what am I doing? A Molotov cocktails.
Wait, what the hell?
Good. Now they fight each other. I can respect the hustle of going hand-to-hand combat against them. It's how it needs to be done sometimes. Drop kick might! No, I say again, drop kick might!
We did it.
You got a lot of fucking nerve showing your face to me.
You have every right to be angry.
No shit.
Just listen to me.
What could you possibly say to justify what you did to me?
Soon after you got the power plant up and running, his men caught me out on a patrol. I didn't stand a chance. I thought I was dead. And the Baron gave me an ultimatum. If I didn't give you up, he would kill not just me, but every single one of my people.
You could have told me.
And what would you have done? Died with the rest of us? It was either give up you or everyone else. It was an impossible choice.
So you made a deal with the devil?
Things are so black and white for you, but things are never that simple.
No, they aren't. I get it.
Where have you been all this time?
I hid out in the woods. I knew you were looking for me, and I understood why.
Is that why you lured me into an ambush?
I am so sorry. It tore me apart to do that to you. But it was either that or sacrifice everyone I care about. The rest, you know. But when I heard about the bombing and what you did to save my people, even after I did what I did, even after betraying you, I knew I'd made a terrible mistake.
What's all this then?
Kyle, are you okay?
It was you, wasn't it? You got in their heads. You saved my ass.
That medication you retrieved made all the difference. The things I can do now are extraordinary.
Lydia? You're alive.
We all are. No thanks to you.
I just did what I thought I had to.
You cast us out, sent us off to die. But as you can see, we survived. We thrived.
But how?
The little beaver
We learned to
between them.
control the infection. Made it work for us. You saw us as a threat, thought we'd get you all killed. The truth is, without us, you'd be dead now.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I've been wrong about so many things.
I appreciate the apology, Florence. Perhaps it's time we put the past behind us and focus on what's ahead.
I agree. We have a common enemy, and if we hope to have any chance at all, we all need to come together. And I'm thinking maybe it's time we take the fight to him.
How? That palace of his is practically impregnable. We'd never get close, let alone inside.
You're right. So we need to lure him out.
With what?
He has patrols out all over the forest searching for the beast. For some reason, he's obsessed with it. If we can catch it, he'll come to us.
If they can't locate it, what chance do we have?
That's a shit plan.
We have something he doesn't. Telepathy.
What?
Sven, take 2 of our strongest telepaths into the forest. See if you can sense the beast's whereabouts. If we can find it, we can catch it.
And we need a place to trap it.
I know of the perfect spot.
Near our cave.
All right. But how do we get it there?
The same way they lured the infected to the square. The red gas.
That might work. But where do we find some?
The ENF factory, that's where they make it. The Baron has a stockpile there.
All right. We have a plan. Kyle, if you can go to the factory and grab those gas canisters, Florence and I can set the trap.
With a bit of luck, this could work.
We'll make it work.
I still don't trust Sven. I understood why she betrayed me the moment that she did it. I didn't need the explanation. I wasn't mad at her. I got it. I didn't want Kyle Crane to kill her, and I'm glad that he didn't go after the sheriff. That makes me happy. Now, to figure out where the hell to go from here. Imagine if they did the title drop thing like this. What I think would be awesome is, because, you know, there's that moment in Assassin's Creed Valhalla where you do the whole section at the beginning, and then when you leave Norway, then it says Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and you're just like, that was the beginning? That was just the tutorial? Oh, shit. I think it'd be hilarious if right here it was just like Dying Light the Beast, and you're like, oh, fuck me, this is going to go on for a while, isn't it? Got 2 there. Got 3 here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now maxed out on everything. We don't get no more powerful than that. Also, I'm pretty sure I gotta collect this guy. March 24th, 1975 holds a special place in Canadian history. On this day, the beaver officially gnawed its way into the ranks of national symbols. Yes, the same buck-toothed critter that turns trees into toothpicks. Talk about punching over your weight in the animal kingdom. The idea started floating around in 1974, but things got serious when a young MP took the cause public during a radio interview. Public enthusiasm was so high that even the maple leaf started blushing. The result? Bill C-373 zipped through the Senate and received royal assent faster than one could say constitutional monarchy. And just like that, the beaver was immortalized as Canada's blue-collar icon. Long live the beaver! The first town hall of Castor Woods was built between 1364 and 1437. Despite numerous rebuilds that shaped its final form, the city has been governed from this same building for the past 600 years. Fancy. I don't honestly see how that had anything to do with Canada, given the fact that we're in the Swiss Alps, but I get it. Beavers. Yay, haha. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Jesus Christ! You know what, actually, everything might not be fine. And that was fun. Most upsetting thing in this entire game is the skinny guy's crotch. As long as I'm here, you know what? I think I might go create a new throwable axe, because that would be a hoot. Be an absolute hoot.
You're making a difference here. Hope you know that.
All right, let's make a new one of these. There we go. Because the throwing axe is so much fun. It's stupid. It's stupid how much fun that is. Good night. Rare blueprint. Sleep tight. What is it? Is it a baseball bat? It looks like a baseball bat. Oh well. Flash grenade. Pipe bomb. I still haven't found a recipe that lets me make the UV bars. That strikes me as odd. But what are you gonna do? Exploding knife. Upgraded. Hooray, a legendary exploding knife. Let's have 30 of those. Let's get back up to 30 Molotovs, shall we? There we go. And, oh, these mines could be fun. I could see having fun with mines. It's a very exploding knife. It sure is. The most exploding of knives, I would argue. Okay, I don't appear to be able to upgrade those. A 40mm UV grenade. Should I make the fucking grenade launcher? It seems like it's too much. It seems overpowered, you know? But... what the hell, you know? I'll make the grenade launcher, and then I love the idea of having UV lights. It requires cleaning supplies, though. I don't have very many of those. A lot of these things require stuff that I have in fairly short supply. Craft as many of those as we can. Shock grenades, incendiary grenades. Explosive grenades. We'll make 10 of those. And then I think we'll call that's enough. I don't have to be Captain Explosion over here. I am going to get rid of the saw blade launcher because I don't need it. I'm going to get rid of... Okay, that shotgun is much better than what I've got, so we're going to put this shotgun in storage. We're going to put the revolver in storage. We love the revolver. And we're going to put the hunting crossbow in storage. Actually, you know what? I think I'll hang out of the hunting crossbow. Just in case. Just in case. You never know. And then I think we'll sell some shit and buy some shit. Sup, Doug?
Kyle, I'm giving you preferred customer status. You deserve it.
Just now?
And the benefit is...
I'll always serve you first. Never have to wait in line.
Gee, thanks.
All right, Doug, you're kind of funny. Sell all my valuables. Buy all of the trash that you got. Every last bit of trash. You notice these bullets, dum-dums. So it makes the heads explode? What are these, pistol ammunition? Yeah, sure, I'll buy those. But in turn, I shall sell a whole bunch of dried fruit. Think about that. Good. I don't need this. It's old and weak. You never know when you might need a grenade, though, so I'll hang on to that, because, hey, what the fuck. And... modern saber, it's still two-handed, though, isn't it? Is it two-handed, or is it hand and a half? I can't even tell. They need that dried fruit? One of your 5 a day? Yeah, absolutely. Epic rifle? I don't think so. I think it's a pile of crap. Ice axe. Still nowhere near as good as anything I've got. I get rid of this shotgun. Don't need it. Don't need this. Okay. I think that's all we need. And then in our inventory, I'm going to go ahead and switch out this thing for this axe. Oh, also, can I dismantle that axe? Yeah, I can dismantle the broken one. Okay, cool. See ya, you weird thing. Okay, we're officially prepped and ready to go for our next quest. Hang on. I actually have an ice axe. Don't remember where it is though. They're neat. I think they're a cool thing.
Jeez, fucking.
I don't know how practical of a weapon they would be. They've got basically like the serrations on the blade are almost like a ratchet. I feel like they would get stuck in things. That's kind of the point, is that they grip onto the surface of rocks and such. So why would I want that for a weapon? Feels like it would just get stuck in my enemy. And I'd be like, shit! Like having trouble getting it back. Also doesn't feel like it would be very good at chopping. Hello? He was just hollering down there. Guy just wouldn't shut up. It was weird. Hup. Ugh. Hup. Easily puncture a skull with one? Okay. Yeah, but then how would you, like, it seems like a one-off. Like, you puncture the skull and then you'd let it go. Because you ain't getting it back. Filling me in on all the zombie gossip. Yeah, some zombies just can't shut their damn mouths. Make all the private zombie business public zombie business. It's embarrassing for all the other zombies. Oh, even with the roll, that still crushed me. Ah. Where the hell am I going anyway? All the way over here? Jesus, guys. Excuse me? The fuck did you say? I have a thing that's not... No. I have a safe house that is not yet safe. I won't abide it. It's an outrage. It's a scandal. We can't have that. Did I just deliberately quote Hagrid from Harry Potter? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? No unsafe houses allowed. I agree, Night Guy. I agree wholeheartedly. Let's get back to my weird run slide. How you maintain momentum in the zombie apocalypse. Slide, then run. Then slide, then run. Then slide, then run.
Olivia, I'm heading back to the factory. I need more of that gas.
Gas.
Hopefully there's still some left.
What are you planning to do?
Catch the beast.
I won't even ask how. Just be careful.
I always am.
Yeah, sure you are.
I mean, she's like, I won't even ask how. I literally just told her I'm going back for gas. What? My dear lady, don't be deliberately obtuse. I think as long as you don't immediately pull the axe backwards and instead push it forward a little, the teeth won't latch. Oh, okay. are they serrated backwards? Then it would really dig in. Once you smack it in there, and then you have to pull it backwards to get it back out of the head. That's like barbs. They'd be stuck in the skull and the brain and little bits of head meat. I feel like an ice axe is a terrible weapon for the zombie apocalypse. So it's a one-time use weapon. And I'm just not down for one-time use weapons. I need something that's going to hold up real good. All right, we got some climbing to do. Oh, it's one of those weird pole things. Okay. I got this. I got this. Get up here. Yep. All right. Here's where it gets weird. You ready? Up. Got it. Okay. I always bet on left. See if I go all the way around. The only time I've seen one used in media was Molly from Telltale's The Walking Dead. I never actually played those. I heard good things. A lot of people said they were really, really good. Can I... I've seen one used in a movie, and I'm not sure what movie it was, to be honest with you. It might have been one of the Descent films, because they do rock climbing and caving in that. So it might have been The Descent or The Descent 2, where they use one of those climbing axes. It was such a great series. I have maybe 3 episodes left, and I've completed them all plus DLC. Oh, nice. I should give them a go. Up. Oh god. There's certain things you do in this game that make you feel like... Hello, could I grab that, please? Thank you. Where you're like, I don't know if I'm going to land that. Because the side jump, if you don't hit something directly on, it's not always 100%. Sometimes you end up doing I jumped and I ran across the wall. Like, I didn't want to run across it. I wanted to climb it. This is certainly a base. I'll give you that, folks. So the other thing I was just saying, the side jump, it's not a guarantee. We're about to find out. You ready? Okay. Think I can unclench now. How would you get fresh gas up here? Jesus. Merc combat boots. Parkour trophy. Interesting. I wonder what the parkour trophy does for you. Probably makes you better at jumping. Alright, that's the easy way down, but I want to know what happens if I keep going all the way up. Is there anything fun up here? Oh, treasure hunt. I took a peek into one of the industrial buildings. There's a ton of good shit inside. We have to go back there and find a way in. Warning, tons of biters around. Alright. Those are the only silos like that I see. on the ground near that thing. Lions are there. I mean, that's literally the building that I'm looking at on the right there. So, yeah. We can do that. Oh my dear Jesus, can I press the button? Thank you. Thank you. It would be super cold up there. I saw one of these news videos of an old fella whose job it was to climb up those things and knock them down when they'd been decommissioned. And it's just a one-man job. He's just got, you know, a line tied around his waist, like a rope tied around his waist in case he falls. And you just climb up the side of the damn thing, and then you start whacking at it with a fucking hammer. And knock bricks out of the top, and I was like...
Kyle, we need at least 2 canisters. One to place in the cave, and one to lure the beast.
Understood.
Well, I'll try for 2 canisters, but right now, I'm trying to get rid of these zombies. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why was there an explosive barrel there? What even happened to my life just now? One zit at a time, sweet Jesus. That's all I'm asking you. Why are you not dying from one hit? I gotta get you in the dome? No, this thing's not as good as the original. Doesn't take him out in one shot. It is not Mjolnir. It's an axe. It's called Shibulga? Something like that? Let's see here. Chupaga. Nyguy says it's a reference to one of the God of War Ragnarok games. Oh, it's just a fancy axe I found. It's a reference to the Leviathan axe from God of War. I'm all raged up and ready to go. The roids are kicking in, everybody. And if you don't think this is hilarious, then, I mean, that's really your loss, isn't it? It makes me laugh, like, a little bit every time. Puts a smile on my face, you know? Okay. Now then. He did say there were tons of zombies around, and he was not wrong. Yeah, I found the axe, and the Nyguy was like, oh, I saw something about this axe online, and I never would have even given it a second glance. It did not seem significant at all. I was like, that's a cool axe. It does a reasonable damage amount, but other than that, it's like, you know, I was like, it's nothing crazy. But no, it's marvelous is what it is. Okay, power. We need power from across the street. That's how we get in there. And that's locked from inside. So how do we get inside? Ah. If I remember correctly, we hop in here. Swim through this crap. Open this. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Underwater. Zombies. Right. Can't open that. Currently unpowered. Well, 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 well. I see. Turn that power on. Good. Yes. On we go. You have to be able to open this fucking door, right? I'm not going to be able to run the fucking line all the way through there. I need to run it across here. How do I open the goddamn door? Alright, well, how many meters of cable do I get out of this? 79 meters? It's quite a long one. Maybe we'll actually make it all the way back. I have my doubts. Might actually make it. Yeah, you can actually make that. Okie dokie. Dios mío. Loud fucking door. Why is he electric? Why is he electric? Why was that zombie electrical? That makes no sense. Alright, I came in here for some gasoline. And then I still have to do a hard lockpick after all of that. You gotta want this one. Oh hey, we've got an ad break coming up in 30 seconds. I didn't realize it was encroaching that fast. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll get in here and find out what our reward is. And then I'll get a chance to take a piss. Looks like some pretty good shit. A pickaxe. I don't want a pickaxe. Oodles are good stuff, though, so that's fun. All right, well, I will see you folks in 3 minutes. I'm sorry, was that actually saying that my ads were running and they only had that many seconds left on them? Because that would be pretty funny if I was like, oh, well, now that the ads are over, I'm going to take a break. I'm very sorry if that was the case. I generally try to go pee during the ads. Not after them. Oops. I am back. It's good to be back. This guy is still dead. Oh, there's my little alarm that basically says, if you haven't finished pissing by now, cut it off. You know, it's never come up. Oh, good. I need 2 gas canisters, and there's volatiles down here. You know what? We're not even doing. I'm done with stealth. We've done enough stealth. Bonk. I just, there's, after a certain point, you're just like, you know what, actually, I don't want to creep through a basement and slowly, oh man, they could, keeping people in cages in here?
Oh, I know. It's because of this beast of Craggy Island thing. I thought that Mary would be safer in the cupboard.
Well, that's fair. I understand completely now. Come on through. Oh, you don't want to come this way. Hang on a tick. I just realized. Holy shit, Streamlabs bot. Settle down. Like, it's just bombarding chat. Like, oh, think about this. Have you ever considered spending money? It's okay. You don't have to spend money. You're totally allowed to lurk. You don't have to follow. You don't have to subscribe. It's all fine, really. You're more than welcome to just watch. Have a jaw if you care to, or don't. If you're the quiet type. That has to have done it, right? I hit him with 3 explosives. He can't survive through that. Not with 3 on him, he can't. You know what? They forced my goddamn hand. What was it, tab? Tilde? 1? That's 1. 3. There we go. Okay, so if you hold 3, you can cycle through the kinds of explosives you want. What I want are UV grenades. Let's go ahead and put them in there. All right. Where is the little prick? I can't believe that this fucking asshole is living through this stuff. This is absurd. No, sir. No. No, 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 no. It won't do. It won't do, Watson. Did he finally fucking die? I don't believe how much work that took. And then I set myself on fire. And I stopped, dropped, and rolled. Didn't make a damn bit of difference.
Bingo.
Alright, so we've got one. Where the hell do they want me to take them? Yeah, bring them out from the INAF plant. That's great, but like, you want me to bring them all the way back to the? Okay, I was gonna get mad. I was gonna be like, no, you have to take them all to the base. You have to carry them across the city without the ability to jump or fight or anything. That would have been bananas. That would have been batshit insane. Pigments, cleaning supplies. What am I seeing over there? Oh, is it really just the one volatile and I took it out? Oh, well, that's a bit of a shame. No wonder they made it so bloody tough. They wanted me to skulk about and try not to get hit by it the whole time. And I was just like, no, man, I'm going to fuck him up with a grenade launcher. Can you throw it? Aw. I was hoping you could just fucking huck it out there. The grenade launcher is the more fun option. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Lydia, I have the gas canisters.
We're on our way.
You're on 14% battery on your walkie-talkie there, Crane. You might want to charge up. Thing's kind of mission critical, you know?
Here, take this.
What? Why?
Fancy bat,
We
huh?
want the beast alive, remember? You need to subdue him, not kill him.
Yeah, but a baseball bat? Like, you Brits don't even play baseball.
You'll be driving this truck here and trailing that red gas behind you. That's how you'll lure it to the cave.
Okay. That's...
Why not just use your mind control?
I plan to try, but the beast is beyond anything we've seen. I have no idea if my abilities will have any effect on it.
Yeah, that would not end well. I guess it's batter up then.
I don't want to hit the beast. Also, I don't think you could cut one of those. Wouldn't you just turn the nozzle? That seemed unnecessary.
We marked the locations in the woods where we sensed the beast. Drive through them all, then return to the cave. If we're right, it should follow you.
Won't every other infected in the woods follow me too?
They'll try, but they won't be able to keep up. Only the beast is fast enough. It's all up to you now, Kyle.
Okay. Windshield wipers seem woefully inadequate for this vehicle. Seeing when driving is completely optional, especially when you have a heads-up display telling you where to go. Still imagine the little drop thing every time they say the beast and I'm fucking dying. Oh, what? I'd like the beast! That? This is much better driving than the driving part of the game.
Hurry up, Kyle.
Trust me, I'm hurrying.
You want to drive this thing? Oops.
Almost there.
Yeah, I can actually kind of tell where the hell I'm supposed to go. Oh. 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 Oh.
I sense something.
Oh.
Yes, it's the beast. Keep on coming, Crane.
I can't see him.
Oh. Oh, it's night now.
Sorry, I see him now too.
Gonna need to get in there before it collapses, Kyle. That's the spirit. It's one way to break. It's a different spelling of the word break, I think. Cinematic. Hey, you can't park there.
Capture its attention, but avoid direct combat. I'll try to take control of its mind.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Stay away from it.
Bonk.
Do not fight it.
Well, then why'd you give me a baseball bat?
It's resisting. I can't find a way in. It's too strong.
So what do you need me
It's
to...
not enough to distract it. Weaken it.
Lydia, you set.
Fight it. Exhaust it.
All right, Beastie Boy. Let's do this.
Oh, he is strong. All right, man. Okay, can I have a look at my inventory, please? I can't help but notice that I have no healing kits. I have none. Won't let me into my inventory. Won't let me do anything.
Okay, Kyle. That's enough.
What?
That's enough. Keep your distance. I'll try again.
Okay.
Avoid direct combat.
Ow.
Weaken it more.
You weaken it more.
Try not to kill it.
Now it's doing the theme from the second game. Do you hear it? It's Aiden. It's unquestionably Aiden. That's not a coincidence. Fuck. Oh, just got him right in the nose.
Is that enough?
It's got to be him.
Idiot, you killed him.
No. No. He's just taking a little nap. Now do your thing, and do it quick, because I'm too tired to knock him out again.
Easy, Lydia. He's alive. You can do it.
One moment. Okay, yes, it's working. I've got him.
Now, Kyle, to stabilize him, you need to inject him with your blood plasma.
Now you tell me this?
That should return him to his fully human form. Did I neglect to mention that?
Fuck, fine. I've bled all over the valley. Why not donate some to this poor bastard?
I don't trust this guy.
Okay. He is stable and under my control. There's nothing more you could do here. Let's take him to the cave.
Yeah, bring him to your home. That sounds like a great idea. Everybody is an idiot. Every single person in this game is an idiot. It's crushing my immersion how bad, how dumb these people are. Gotta love all the scientific equipment, and Crane has stood there with a big metal club. Yeah.
Join us when you're ready, Kyle.
There you are. Capture the beast. Nice. The Last Supper. It's a good bat, too. Oops. I thought I just noticed your comment. Damn, he ripped though. Yeah, he's a beast, you might say.
The beast!
All right, are we ready for the double cross? Because there's no doubt in my mind that Camilo is not a good dude. And I've got a lot of suspicion about Olivia, and I'm sure Sven. And I think we're going to see...
Kyle, the Baron. His men were chasing me today. I lost them, but I need to lay low at the monastery for now. Watch your back.
I need to lay low it. My location is this. Over an open radio comm. Let me buy the gun parts. This is all my crap. What do you got to say to me?
You doing okay?
Yeah, but Anna, it's been out for hardly a surprise.
Yeah, let me know if I can help.
Only thing that can help her now is time. Thanks, Kyle.
My brother's wife is French, and I never find French accents convincing in movies or TV. Okay.
Better not turn my people against me.
You're about to enter the game's final stretch. Once you begin, you will have completed the main quest line before engaging in other activities. Don't worry, you'll be able to continue all the open world activities and side quests after completing the game. Proceed with caution. Let's just check and see. Yeah, Olivia doesn't have anything for me. I have... The only other thing is that racing thing, which sucked. So, I guess we're not going to do that. It's time to complete the game.
How's he doing?
He's sleeping like a baby.
He's
I'm
jacked
about to wake him up.
and fucking hot.
Stay sharp. He might not be in the best mood. Time to wake up. Can you hear me? Give me a sign if you can.
Who are you? Where am I?
My name is Lydia. You've been lost inside yourself for a very long time, but I managed to find you and bring you back. Can you tell us who you are? How you got here?
I'm Aiden. My friend Spike and I were trying to rescue someone from the Baron, but it all went to shit. That's the last thing I remember. Until I woke up here.
Who were you trying to rescue?
Him. You're Kyle Crane, right? Spike's friend?
You and Spike tried to rescue me?
That was
We
Spike
did.
at the beginning.
Yeah, where is he? Did you find him when you found me?
No.
Then the Baron must still have him. We have to go back for him.
You're in no condition to go anywhere.
I'm fine. We need to find Spike and get him out of there. Who knows what they're doing to him? He's your friend too.
He is, and we'll go get him. But Lydia's right. You're in no condition to go after anyone.
We can't just let him rot in there.
We're not. That we won't. But going off half-cocked will just get Spike killed. We need a plan. But first, I got some questions for you.
It's like one actor talking back and forth to himself. They sound so much alike. It's absurd. I was like, that sounded like the voice actor for Spike from Game 2. It is not the same voice actor from Game 1, but I was like, that sounded like Spike from Game 2. And I didn't want to just be like, black guy in video game. It must be the same person, because they've actually had plenty of people of color and decent representation in this game. But it was, I was like, is that him? That's got to be him. I don't know. All right, let's see here. How did you guys find me?
How did you and Spike find me?
Spike came across some classified GRE files, and we read that they captured you in the countryside not long after the fall of Haran, and handed you off to the Baron. His company was one of their research partners. And once the GRE collapsed, the Baron was on his own. It took some digging, but we finally found his last remaining operation. We didn't know for sure that you'd be there, but it was the only lead we had.
How do you know Spike?
We were both pilgrims, the messengers, connecting different towns and settlements. Spike took me in and taught me a lot. The whole reason he became a pilgrim was to find you.
I've seen a lot of crazy shit, but nothing like you. What are you?
I don't know. I was experimented on as a child, infected with the virus. They messed with my DNA. I'd have these blackouts that turned me into something really dangerous. And that Baron got a hold of me. And I don't know what he did to me, but I barely remember anything. I kept trying to find my way out, but I was so lost. If not for you people, I don't think I ever would have found my way back.
He was stuck in rage mode. He was like when the Hulk is at the Coliseum and he's just like, I'm forever now. I'm never turning back to Dr. Banner. I just love it here. I'm destroying things. I'm the Hulk. Hulk forever. He was just stuck in that.
What can you tell me about his operation?
The Baron lives in a massive fortress with snipers up top to guard the perimeter.
She's not wrong. It won't be easy.
Sheriff, it's the Baron. He's on the radio.
Speak of the devil.
It won't be easy. You got in there before
Answer
you
it.
had powers. Oh wait, you had powers. Never mind.
This is the sheriff.
Is Crane there? That's who I'm calling for.
You can talk to me.
You don't have what I need.
And I do.
Ah, Crane. You have something that belongs to me. I want it back. And if you don't comply, everyone you care about will die.
Let me go, bastard!
Olivia, if you hurt her, you motherfucker.
Spare me the threats, Crane. I have all the leverage here. I have Olivia, and I have an old friend of yours.
Spike?
Tough customer. We tried to make him talk, but he hardly said a word. Did a lot of screaming, though. Bring the beast to my palace. If you don't, I'll turn your friends into mindless abominations.
Jesus. How about easing up on that evil mastermind routine?
You have until noon.
What now?
Make the trade. I owe Spike my life 10 times over.
No, you know that asshole can't be trusted, right? He's not letting any of us walk away from this.
We at least have to try.
No, what we have to do is take that motherfucker out. To do that, we need to get into his palace.
We have archives in the town hall. The blueprints for the palace must be in there somewhere.
See what you can find. All right, we're all in this together. So let's get it done.
Sven, Selby, prepare the cars and weapons. Aiden, Kyle, you need to rest, both of you. Tomorrow will be a tough day, and we need you at full strength. We meet at dawn.
I'm pleased. This part I'm pleased about. Olivia double-crossing, that damseled her, she's 100%. Like, she's gonna be like, please, Kyle, just give it to him.
Wake up. Aiden is gone.
What?
He just disappeared.
You were supposed to be guarding him.
I thought he was on board with the plan. He all but agreed.
It was Sven.
I didn't think he'd run.
What is happening here?
It's Aiden. He's gone.
Gone where?
To the Baron. Shit.
By himself? Why would he do that?
To save Spike and keep us out of harm's way.
Fuck. Now what?
It's the Baron. He wants to talk to Crane.
Give it to me.
Telling you Sven's a
What?
double agent. Sven's a double agent.
The beast is safely back where he belongs, but I must say I'm disappointed. I thought you'd be with him.
You have what you want. Release Olivia and Spike.
I don't have everything I want. How can I let you roam free to plan your revenge on me? Be here by noon, or your friends die.
We just lost our advantage.
Maybe not. He thinks he has us beat, so he might not see us coming. We just need to figure out a way into the palace.
Ideas? Anyone?
I've got one. We found the building plans for the palace. It's built on the ruins of a medieval castle. Jacob discovered a book detailing the history of that castle. And he found something very interesting. Apparently there were escape tunnels that connect to the castle's interior. According to the illustrations we've seen, there were multiple tunnels. And if at least one of them is still intact, that might be a way inside.
It's a big if.
I agree. There are no guarantees. But that's what explosives are for. All you have to do is make your way inside, take out the sharpshooters, and open the gate for the rest of us.
Oh, is that all?
Once inside, we can take control of whatever monsters we find.
Okay, time to take the fight to that arrogant prick. If everybody's ready, let's do this.
Sven was the one who was watching him, and I suspect Sven heavily. And what I was gonna say is, Olivia being a damsel, no, she's gonna turn out to be working for him. She'll have been working for him the whole time. I don't know what we're gonna do with Dr. Camilo. Maybe he really did. Maybe he used to work in that asylum, used to be a morally bankrupt fucker, and then at some point or another was like, I can't do this anymore. But I don't know. I feel like him and Olivia are gonna be there at the end, working for the Baron. Maybe that's why she's cooperating, because he has a father. Or she betrayed him, so he's mad at her. Maybe. I don't know, though. The stuff that she's done has been super manipulative throughout this game.
Good luck finding that tunnel. Hope you don't run into too many rats. We'll be waiting on your signal.
Got it.
Also, hi, baby.
See you on the other side.
Have you been watching this whole time? Get to the tunnels! We've only been watching for like 20 minutes? Oh, okay.
I'm going dark. See you on the inside.
Good luck, Kyle.
A more recent set of bricks. This must be it.
Plant the bomb. It's in real life, Hank, you may have some concept of how this works, being in the military and everything, but in real life, I plant that, click it, and I cannot get far enough away. I picture, like, you know, the movies where the fireball chases you down the corridor around corners and shit. Like, I'm fucking out. Because it would depend on the charge. Yeah, and I suppose also the material, like I'm used to, like, I mean, it's Hollywood. It's Hollywood bombs. They're not real. They don't behave like real bombs. That's all I've got to work with, you know? A shape's charge would direct the blast inwards, might mitigate the outward debris. Not realistic. I'm sure the movies aren't realistic at all. I I'm just saying I would err on the side of caution and assume the absolute worst. Spiders. Wow, those spider webs, though. Did you see that? Just flew down the hallway. Well, look at them go. They're everywhere. Wow. Whoa. Everybody point and laugh. Techland can't do spider webs. It's fine. I liked that. Oh, they regrow. They're regrowing spider webs. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so that led out onto the edge. Got a monkey around out here. This turned into an Uncharted game real fast. Prepare for the worst when explosives are involved. I certainly would. Some fast-working spiders. They're like, just fix it right up behind you. Here they go. Oh, wow, look at them go. They're all over the place. Listen, I haven't had much to point out that's bad about this game so far. There's a few story elements that are pretty predictable. There's a, you know, but it's fine. It's fine. We've got an action movie mixed with a horror movie mixed with a sci-fi. It's fine. So we hit a few tropes. I don't care. I think it's great. They've done a fantastic job. Completely resurrected a series that might have been dead. After the second one, it might have been dead. And it would have made me so sad because it has limitless potential. Also, the first one is genuinely one of my favorite games I've ever played. So I'm glad that they have sorted it.
Okay. Okay.
Spiders. Zombie spiders. Had to do the slide. Surely the Baron's men have to be like, what are those loud banging sounds? This is a fun little section. That is, by the way, I want that to be like how I enter the main room when there's first dudes. I'm going to just fucking drop kick into the room and then land from the drop kick on my side like, hey, what's up? Like, how fucking sweet would that be? And then just turn into the beast and freak out.
The beast!
Oh. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I made myself sick. That's fine. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Can't grab that board. Nope. Can't grab that. Do you want me to just go through the door? Alright, I had to rule that out. You guys. Can I shimmy up that? Sincerely? What am I asking? Oh, God. Do I need to use my fucking grappling hook? Because I don't want to. Because it's not great, if I'm being honest. It's a bit crap. There's nothing that it attaches to here. This reformed itself. And allowed me to run up the wall. Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. There's a little jack.
Right.
it's probably the spiders. They don't just put up fucking spider webs. They also put up boards and things to cover entrances. Basically, they fix anything they find broken. Opening, guys. Can't like Metro had this in game 1. You could literally light spider webs on fire. Like, come on, guys. Do a little lock picking.
Sheriff, I made it. I'm inside.
About damn time. Take out those snipers and get that gate open.
All right, I'm working on it.
They're probably Mexican spiders because they're affordable, efficient, and do an incredible amount of work in a short period of time. Oh, okay. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, boss. I like your guns. Stand still. You want me to stand still for you? Okay, I'm not going fucking anywhere if I don't take care of that sniper up there, so. Oh boy. Your guns mean virtually nothing. Except for the snipers, who mean everything. It's a scenic lookout you've got over there. Coming.
Nice try. Close.
What else we got?
Moving to flight. This is not good.
I like that he said this is not good.
Here you go.
Snipers are down.
Good. Now get that gate open.
That's a goddamn shotgunner is what that is.
Nope.
here and open the gates. I wonder if these guys just spawn infinitely. Can't do that with enemies nearby. Alright, well then I guess we must be not dealing with infinite spawns then. The hell does the radio work inside a castle? Yeah, we kind of came out into the open. That's not a hell of a lot of people.
Good job, Kyle. We'll secure the inner courtyard while you hunt down the Baron.
Once it's secure, we'll be right behind you.
We're gonna lose people we know here. Yep.
Hang in there, buddy.
Oh. I guess he was a real one.
This is our chance. Protect Lydia.
Somebody got a fucking minigun? Is that what I'm hearing? Take this fucker down. Who the hell else is still fighting? Genuinely, who is still... Oh, am I supposed to be going in here? I think I was supposed to be going in there. Sorry. Those explosive knives served me well, especially with shotgunners. Hello, Baron.
Looks like that was the last one. Fuck.
Sorry, is our little visit not panning out the way you hoped?
Shit. Lydia? I'm on it. Cover me. Kyle, go find the Baron. Go!
No. Nope, I would not leave them to that. Catch me! Who's where? Where's my shotgun boy? They're never getting that human paste out of the car. No. No, I have liquefied some people in here. Those shotgunners are fucking bad business. Sometimes you just have to kick a man to death, you know? You don't always have a choice in the matter.
An elevator.
You think he's dead? I'm not sure if he's dead. Oh, I suppose I could just push the button. I was like looking for a stairway or something, but I suppose I could just push the button. Listen, this is looking like it's shaping up to be pretty close to the final conflict here, and we've got 20 seconds to ads, so I'm going to go ahead and pause it for now, and I'll be back with you in just a few, okay? Okay, and we are back. I see that Hanknot left while I was gone. Sorry about that. Hanknot, if you're still here, have a good night. Thanks for joining us. If you're not still here, still hope you have a good night, and I still thank you for joining us, but perhaps I'll tell you that the next time I see you. Elevator comes down, fucking Aiden steps out wearing like a cleanly pressed suit, and he's got like some sort of weird thing in his head. He just goes like, I'm afraid I have to kill you, Kyle. Surely this isn't a trap? I'm expecting some fisticuffs. I think there'll probably be one more duel between me and the Baron, or between me and the Beast, or the Baron will have successfully juiced himself up. And what the hell? Oh, there's combat happening.
A train tunnel? What kind of operation is this?
I don't know, but it's starting to feel a little Resident Evil to me. Oh shit, okay. There we go. Fucking snipers again? From where? Sorry, I can't see where you are through all the fire. He tried to side dodge it like he was fucking Neo. That was never gonna happen, bro. Do I get to get in a car and drive away? Let's drive down this goddamn tunnel, shall we? Yeah, it's feeling very Resident Evil at this point. I mean, they already jumped the shark, so whatever. They jumped the shark at the end of 2 with the epic boss battle, so I guess why not? Just shark jumping.
Assholes are everywhere.
Kind of impressed that the car made it through all of that. They're really trying to smoke me out here, huh? This big boy. How long is this tunnel? Seriously, it must run under the whole goddamn town. Imagine doing this without the car? That was a lot of them. Yep. Glad they added cars just for this tunnel. Yeah, basically. They're like, oh, that last scene's too long. Put cars in the game. Alright. Not a moment Not a step further, I tell you. Not until I have 23 additional those in my pack. Let's get, oh, I don't know, an extra 16 of those. And while we're at it, well, I'm feeling cheeky today, so let's get some freezing grenade? Yeah, why the hell not? It'll be fun. Gotta have Molotovs too. Time to prep everything for Cass. It's gonna get fucking real in there. Good. Are my veins all starting to stand out? Oh dear. Oh dear. He's got 11 of the goddamn things. Yep.
Crane! You are as persistent as you are irritating. The fact that you've made it this far proves that my research is indeed yielding results.
Yo, these results are here to send you straight to hell!
You should be thanking me, not hunting me. All that pain and suffering I put you through turned you into something extraordinary.
Fuck.
I've accelerated evolution and bent it to my will. Every strand of DNA has been molded to my design. I've taken control over the basic building blocks of life itself to restore balance to a world drowning in chaos.
Yo, this motherfucker sure loves to hear himself talk.
Kyle, if you weaken them, I can control them. I've got the first one. They are in my thrall. Now go, find the Baron.
Clean up, boys. I have no idea how I would have navigated that without the new launcher. Fantastic. I'm naming that chimera Fluffykins. Oh, Fluffykins. You do, who's a good boy.
Before.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, that's where we escaped. Fucked it up.
He's too quick! mine now.
Your endless loyalty to this Baron guy is laughable, sir. Almost as laughable as my terrible drop kicking just now. That gargling was glorious. They do have some great sound effects in here, and they know exactly where to place them. Grab as many consumables as I can. Bandages are hard to come by, you see? Antibiotics. But yeah, this particular... I mean, we've been in labs like this owned by the GRE before, but it was like after the fall, you would see the how everything failed. But this feels like Resident Evil. Also, I can't help but notice they've got this machine like 4 times over. The thing they kept drawing blood out of me with. This asshole's trying to put me back in my original cell. The meds for days. Crane could open a pharmacy after this. They're gonna call me the pharmacist. That'll be my new name in the apocalypse. That man provided me with all of the antibiotics I needed to fight off the zombie infection. I was bitten, and now I'm cured on account of Kyle the pharmacist Crane. Should you be running around grabbing as many items as possible in this particular scenario? No, you should be running headlong at your enemy trying to complete the game. But if you're going to put me in a game where I can ransack and where that's the incentive, like, through the whole fucking game, and then at the end, you're going to have ransackable items, you know I'm going to ransack them. That's just common sense. Nice shotgun, prick. After seeing his friends hit with exploding knives, he had the fucking nerve to throw an ordinary throwing knife at me. Can you believe that shit? This facility goes on for fucking days. It looks like they cleaned up all of the cells. I have so many more of them. There's plenty more where that came from, fellas. I gotta warn you.
Aiden.
These knives were 100% worth it. Aiden, I hope they haven't moved you out too bad.
Kyle.
What?
She says she's sorry. I wasn't even expecting it, and I'm sorry. I was expecting her to be like, oh, I've been with him the whole time. I knew it. They were there to extract the juice from Crane. I hope this doesn't get copyright claimed. That would piss me off a lot.
Crane! Crane!
What?
Wake up!
Is this some Sawyer family barbecue bullshit?
What the fuck is this?
They gassed us. Caught us. All of us.
Oh, so we're all incompetent.
Spike!
Sorry, buddy. Counterbots are coming to the rescue thing.
How is that fucker always one step ahead of us?
Ah, you're all awake. Good.
Olivia, what did you do?
Crane, please don't be so tiresome. I invited you all here to help me celebrate. As you all played a part in bringing my life's work to completion. Crane here was one of the first human volatile hybrids ever captured. I spent years researching every aspect of his mutated DNA, but the final tests could only be conducted in the wild. So I allowed you to escape.
Bullshit.
You were growing weaker and weaker, slipping away. You had lost your will to live. I needed to reignite your survival instinct. Otherwise, you would soon be dead. So, I found the greatest motivation of all for you. Revenge.
Bullshit!
You were injecting yourself with GSB to defeat me. But in truth, you were just a lab rat performing my experiments for me. And Olivia, though reluctant, played her part perfectly. That said, I now have all the data I need. I have mutant infected far stronger than anything ever seen before. And what's more, I can control them. And with you and your friend Aiden, I have human DNA that can resist the most virulent of infections. And now, it's time to celebrate what I've accomplished.
None of these waiters is like happy with the job. Like, ah, here you are, sir. They're all like, Jesus fucking Christ, don't spill anything, don't spill anything.
Each one of you contributed in your own way.
Again, if I got copyright claim for that, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Spike, you came to rescue Crane, but instead brought me an even more resistant specimen. A hybrid who provided the breakthrough I've long been searching for.
How long is this monologue going to go
Now
on?
that I have what I need, I no longer need you.
You're going to kill him, aren't you?
You are a fucking dead man!
Again with the empty threats. Please, it's pathetic. Dr. Moran, I thought we were colleagues working together to create a glorious future. Instead, for no reason whatsoever, you turned.
You're a monster.
Jesus.
Oh, where was I? Ah, Dr. Moran. Right.
Fucking hell.
Your turn is coming, Crane. But first, you will witness the end of everyone who you care about. Of course, it's nothing new to you, is it? No one who befriends you lasts very long. Wake up, Lydia.
You leave Lydia alone or so
Wake
help
up.
me.
That's better.
I will fucking bury
I
you.
want to feel your fear and see the life leave your eyes.
No, stop, please. Please don't do this.
They brought this on themselves, Olivia.
You don't have to do this.
This is what happens to those who cross me.
Olivia's gonna die.
Please.
You need to get your mind right, Olivia. You need to prove to me that I can trust you. Put Mr. Crane out of his misery. Put him down, like you would any wounded animal.
Well, that's just how you get yourself shot. This guy's a moron, too.
Kyle, I'm sorry. My father was bitten and the Baron refused to help him unless I did what he said. I had no choice.
But you did have a choice, and you just made the wrong one.
I don't think so.
Olivia, did you really think you could kill me? How disappointing.
Alright, so he's a little
I'll
smarter.
be honest, I saw a real future for us.
You.
But now, you no longer have a future.
Right in the eye.
Kyle, I'm so sorry. I was always on your side, but I had to hide it until now.
It's okay. I'm just glad you picked the right side. That motherfucker is mine! Kill them all! I'm going after him! Free the others!
They'd all be dead. Who's that with a gun ahead of me? Oh, it's Aiden. Okay.
Spike did not deserve to go out like that.
And I'm gonna make that bastard pay.
Time to end this, once and for all.
They just keep getting deeper. Time to end this. No, I'm gonna make him pay. No, I will make him pay. Did he just...
You got nowhere left to run!
Do I look like I'm running?
I promised I'd kill you, and I always keep my promises!
Promise from a dead man walking. Too bad you won't be around long enough to keep it.
feel sorry for you.
Looks like my pets want to come out to play!
This guy's whole fucking plan is shit.
Kyle, if you weaken them, I can control them. I have control of its mind. I can help you now.
Just in time.
Mind control of my armor.
Ring out. Oh my god. Epic longsword, fire devil hammer. I don't care about any of that. Oh wow, the lockers in here are jam-packed with everything a man could ever want. Including, if I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw a flamethrower. Yes, I did see a flamethrower. But I don't want to fight with guns. That's not what this game is about. It's not what this game's ever been about. So instead, I'm gonna fight zombies with a fucking hammer. No, with an axe that I can throw. You ready to do this, Aiden?
Finish him!
Got him.
Get back.
I'm excited about your pet.
Kyle, if you weaken them, I can control them.
I'm well aware.
I have control of its mind. I
Well,
can
thank
help
God
you
for
now.
that.
Just in time.
Stop moving. Mind control of my armor. You're so fucked.
If I could just have a minute. Bonk.
You can't beat me.
The hell I can't.
I almost feel sorry for you.
Struggle is pointless.
I know I have my rage maxed out, but
I almost feel sorry for you.
I'm gonna need it to fight him when he gets big. Now you'll transform, and I'll use my rage against you.
Soldiers, I'm getting shot at.
Aiden, help her. I'll handle the Baron.
Lydia! Hold on! I'm coming!
The bitch and the beast are... Now it's just you and me.
The hell are you?
You don't stand a chance.
Oh shit, my axe is almost worn out. Come on, final form.
I'm going to have to end this myself. Prepare to witness the culmination of all my work. A new species. Engineered to dominate not just the virus, but humanity itself.
Why am I standing here listening to you monologue? Got you in the butt. Got him. Got him. I just keep bonking him on the head. You were tougher when you were shooting grenades at me, asshole. Bonk. Looks like I pissed you off enough to put you into second form. Okay, that'll do. That does quite a bit. does that. In the butt. Fuck. I hear you saying it, but I don't hear you backing it up. This ends as it always has. Drop kicking. One more should do it. Finished him with a drop kick. Oh yeah, juice yourself up until you fucking explode, you big asshole.
What are you willing to sacrifice, Kyle, to stop him?
Everything.
It ends with drop kicking.
I told you I'd kill you.
Now through the brain.
Olivia,
You're alive. Did you kill him?
just like I said I would.
Oh my god. You did it. Finally, this valley can have a new start. But there is always a price. We've lost some good people today.
Yeah.
It's good to hear your voice, Kyle. I guess our story wasn't over.
You? Are you fucking kidding me?
We had to go underground, but we've always been here. The Baron was one of ours, until he wasn't. As usual, you proved to be an exceptionally valuable ally. Enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
I won't let this go. Not this time.
Leave the past where it belongs, Kyle. Focus instead on the good we can do together.
We didn't need that.
Yeah. I will focus on you.
We didn't need the new enemy. We didn't need the return of that character. Glimpse into the future. Complete the main story. So there you have it. And now the tutorial ends, yes. Dying Light the Beast. And then begin game. It was very, very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. It is not without its flaws. The story is incredibly predictable. Like from minute one. There's a lot of stuff in there where I was just like, okay, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. There were some things that I was wrong about. I thought that Dr. Camilo, having been working for the asylum, was going to be proof that he didn't have people's best interest at heart, and that he was actually going to try to turn on us at some point, maybe to help the Baron get psychic control over the zombies or something like that. I think it's very, very weird that you have one side mission that explicitly shows you a character trying to develop control over the zombies, and that leads him to get taken over by them and become incorporated into their hive mind, overrun by it. And then another main quest line that's like, yeah, we're going to learn how to take control of the zombies. Just like, I don't know why you would put those two things into one game. They seem like complete opposite lessons to be learned. And stories are, in a way, a lesson. They teach you something. There's a point they're driving at. So I had a minor issue with that. I have an issue with the GRE operator lady, who they're making it sound like she was a main person in the GRE. She was just the person you reported to. She was like your handler. They're making it sound like she was the head of the company or something. And the idea that we are at this point there is still a GRE that is still performing experiments. 99% of the world's population is gone, dead. So what's the big goal? What's the evil corporation actually trying to accomplish at this point, if not to end the virus? That is the single only thing that it's valuable. Oh, it'll be valuable as a weapon. We'll be able to sell it to the highest bidder. There's no more bidders. Everybody's fucking dead. Well, I'll be super powerful and no one will be able to stop me. You already have an army. You don't need fucking mutants or anything. The only reason that people would be doing scientific research at this point would be, we've got to stop it. We've got to stop the virus. We have to stop the progression of the virus. We have to find a cure for it. We have to find a vaccination for it. I just, yeah, and then like you said, there's no way that the GRE isn't a remnant of what they used to be. Yeah, for all we know, the whole GRE was in that one fucking helicopter. There can't be that many of them left. If 99% of the Earth's population is gone or turned into zombies, fuck, I took out half of the remaining 1% just by killing all of those fucking soldiers. Like, I murdered 0.5% of the world's population worth of soldiers in this game. So, I don't know, man. It's kind of, it's gone off into silly territory, and I get why they did it, because the second game was not particularly popular. They wanted to bring Kyle back. They wanted to get things back on track so that they could continue the series. Let's do a Dying Light 3 now. Okay, cool. But let's do a Dying Light 3 in which a lot of the zombies have just simply rotted away. And humanity has actually... Hey, Jackie Chan. Oh, wait, no. it's Jackie Chan I'm thinking of. Anyway, let's do a story where a lot of the zombies have actually died off. Where humanity has gone underground to the point where it's so hidden, it's so carefully protected that the volatiles aren't getting the food they need. And so they start breaking down. Humanity actually starts to grow back and take territories back. And now we're still in the Dying Light universe. We still have our heroes with their cool powers and stuff. But it's more grounded in reality. The missions that we're doing for people are to try to help people get things up and running again. And those are the stakes, is can we actually come back from this? Do we have the ability to put humanity back together? Can we start to try to reclaim some of the territory that we lost, some of the ground that we lost? There are still going to be zombies. There's going to be zombies out there, but there's going to be little pocket bastions that pop up. And those people could be communicating, interacting. You could be running supplies back and forth between them and then running into difficulties along the way. You could have political infighting. There's going to be different factions. And I know that we did some of that in game 2, but they were black and white. They were completely two-dimensional factions. One of them was anarchists, one of them was fascists. And there was no real gray area in between. Introduce 3 or 4 different factions in that game, and then you get to choose which one of them you side with at the end. You know, make it a bigger game that shows what happens when this faction gets into control. You know, now this person decides that they are big enough to take on that other group, and you thought maybe you were helping them at first, but actually they're a power-hungry maniac. And so you're helping the little guy, and then the little guy gets more and more reinforced because you helped him out, and now he's the big guy, and he says, all right, I'm going to lay siege to that town over there, and I'm going to claim their resources as mine. And you're like, dude, there was no point at which I thought that was what we were doing here. Have them betray you not in terms of, well, Kyle, you have to die now. Your usefulness has ended. And no, go with a betrayal of morals. Go with a betrayal of values. And then have Kyle have a reason to be like, all right, well, now I've got to take that motherfucker down because he's a danger to everybody around him. You could do a lot of stuff with a few little factions of people who are willing to work together or who can't work together. And that's what the zombie genre has always been. Zombies have never been about zombies. They have always been about some sort of disaster that puts this group of people and this group of people who don't usually hang out together into the same space, and then we see what happens in that space. Small factions, big reachable ambitions. Yes, and the second game promised us a world where we would have like a big change in the city based on the actions that we took. And if you take the time in development, don't make a whole new engine, okay? You don't need to. This engine works. All right, well, we went from game 1 to game 2. That it's like completely new 3D engine with incredible details, ray tracing, all this other shit. No, don't go for next generation. This generation is fine. Stick with this one. Make number 3 and make it so that it is in the engine you've already built. All you need to do is have the voice acting, do the script, write a good script before you do the thing. Have a beginning, middle, and end of that script. If you want to have it possible to change the outcome, have 4 railroad tracks. Have branches between those railroad tracks, but ultimately have the game have 4 possible endings. It's okay. You don't have to be like, your actions will change everything in the game. Because it doesn't have to be like that. You can just be like, there are 4 possible endings in the game. Play through them all and see what happens. It gives the game replayability value. It gives people a more concise, believable story with good characters and good plot. And if you do that in the 3rd game, I will give you a big hug. It would make me really, really happy. Because this is a great setting You got some great characters. But honestly, I don't even need to see Kyle in the next one. I don't need to know what Kyle's doing right now. I don't need to know what Aiden's doing. We can play as a new character, and it can be good. Because we can't start as Kyle. They're superheroes at this point. Unless you hit them with a syringe that pulls all the superpowers out of them and they have to start from scratch. Like, how many times has that been done? No. Just new character in this world. South America. So, somewhere completely apart from anywhere that we've seen so far. It's in this world. People are living. People are fighting. Set it during the fall. Set it during when everything goes to shit. I don't care. Just pick a place, pick a time, and then focus on what's happening in that city. I wouldn't mind a new character maybe 20 years into a newly built society. Yeah, see, people are going to be like, but I want Kyle Crane. No, you don't have to have the same characters. This isn't Star Wars. I don't need to know what happened to Han Solo's grandpa. Like, I don't care about any of that. You could just play a new game and have a new story. You've got the world. Take this world, put someone in it, and tell me a good story. And I'm down. And this game did a lot of course correction on the series. Veered things back into what worked for them. The mechanics of it are phenomenal from beginning to end. I never got to that point where it was like, okay, well, the zombies are all fucking tanky, so why did I level up and get better weapons, blah, blah, blah. No, I never got bored of the game. I was happy playing the game. I was running, jumping, climbing, slashing, punching. Everything felt fantastic from beginning to end. So just give us another. Don't rewrite. Just give us another. Just do another fun, good one. It'd be a great time. You have to have made money off of this. Techland has to have made bank on this thing. They marketed the fuck out of it. I saw how many people were watching it on Twitch. There's a lot of people who bought this game. It was ranked a 9 out of 10 by like every freaking review company out there. They knocked this one out of the fucking park. So just take the money you made, pay everybody who worked very hard, and then say, all right, we're making another one. But we're starting with a good script. Don't write it as you go. That's where problems come in. Write a story, finish the story. Hollywood needs to know that. Video game companies need to know that. Everybody needs to know that. And that's my rant for the day. But honest to God, as much anxiety as I have for the future of the series based on the little helicopter GRE lady teaser at the end, she just flew off and you never hear from her again, and now you're just dealing with life in the town. It's fine. We don't have to follow that up. We can go where we want with the series. We can do what we want with the series. And if you write something good, then it'll be great. As far as this game goes, from minute 1 to minute, I don't even know how many I put into this game. I love the whole thing. I love playing through it all the way through. It's been the best fucking game that I've played in a while, honestly. But since they've got some zombie kids popping up, maybe the new character finds an underground group of infected like Lydia's group. That would be cool. It'd be cool to find a group like that. I don't know how much we can do with the zombie mind control angle more than what we've already done with it. And I don't think that we need new mutations and new changes popping up. I think that we've already got a big world and we can work within that space. But yeah, meet a group of infected survivors who were evolved, changed, like those ones were, or meet somebody else who was a pilgrim. Start the game off as a pilgrim and literally be a pilgrim. That's your job. You're running messages back and forth between several different towns. And the towns themselves, relatively safe. Few Zed here and there, maybe. But between the towns, that's where the trouble comes in. And it's just your job to run and go like hell. Just try the best you can to avoid infection. Maybe angling towards a future when the remaining humans that are partially infected work well together to rebuild. You know what you could do is you could have one of those partially infected people be the main character of the next game. Because how do we explain? In the first game, Kyle gets bitten. All right. Antizin. We need doses of antizin to keep us from changing. That's a cool mechanic. Every once in a while you have like a little seizure, a little attack, and you're like, shit, I'm turning. And then you get juiced up and you're okay and you're back, right? Well, the new character, there is no more antizin. We know that. They've explicitly stated there is no more antizin left. In the second game, they were like, UV light will keep you from changing. But if you go out at night for any length of time, then you're fucked. What if we have somebody who is already infected and has a reason why they aren't turning faster? We need that. We need that for the next game, because if we start the next game as an uninfected person, there's no fucking way that they're running between cities. There's just no way that they would even do it, that they would take the risk. And we can't have the zombie combat. You could, for story purposes, say that they were just so good at running that they never got caught. But if you're playing as the player, you need to take damage. You need to wrap yourself up and heal up. So we need an explanation as to why your character doesn't turn. So having one of Lydia's crew, just one of them, be the next main character would be awesome. Because then now we know. You get bit, you're not going to turn. And we know why. And Lydia has fancy psychic powers. She's the leader of the crew, but that doctor who helped her do it, he's the one who knew how to make it happen, and he's also the one who knew the right materials to use to juice her up to increase her abilities. So maybe she and a couple others are the only ones who actually have the power to control zombies, and the rest of her crew are just regular people who happen to be partially infected. They use the mushroom infusions to keep themselves from turning any further, and you play as that player and try to, get further. That also introduces the beast mechanic, because your character can start to mutate, start to change, and gain new abilities. So you can have a beast skill tree, as well as your combat skill tree, stealth skills tree, and parkour skill tree. So we have all of the elements of Dying Light the Beast. Look at that. What was that, like fucking 10 minutes? 10 minutes, and we came up with the base point for Game 3. We need to know who our main character is, why they don't get infected when they get bitten, or why the infection isn't a problem for them. And then how do we work the mechanics? I literally just brainstormed that shit in 10 minutes. Techland, get at me. I'll write your next game for you. I'll do it. I'm just some random guy from New York, but I'll fucking do it. Because honestly, I would love to see another one. I would love to see... I might just start writing fan fiction and like posting it to their website, like emailing it to them and shit. Just be like, hey, listen, these are the things I've come up with. Any chance that you want to use some of my story elements? Like, I might just start howling at them. Because I really... Dado Monteiro is in there twice. Douglas Monteiro. But Dado Monteiro was in there twice. That's odd. It's a strange thing that they had going on over there. Over there. On that side. It's fine. But yeah, I think that would be a good place from which to start. We need a new villain, and that villain needs to not be comedic. I honestly think that you could have, like I said, 4 or 5 towns that your character is running messages back and forth between. Like, we need new pilgrims, and we need people who, don't have. It's better if you don't have to worry about infections. So they could call them Night Runners, because they're. Was that Night Runners? Was that the guy from the second game? Is that what they were called? Well, anyway, the pilgrims, call them acolytes now instead of pilgrims. I don't know. Just give them a fun new name to represent that they're kind of mystical. They're a little bit different, and then be like, we run messages, and They were Night Runners too? Okay, so we can't use Night Runners, but call them Acolytes. Or call them... Nacht Maven. I don't know. Call them the Night Witches. Something cool like that. And their job is they run missions, they run messages, they do like tasks and odd jobs and stuff like, oh yeah, our town relies on this water pump that's over there, but we're not going anywhere near that shit because it's covered in Zed. You're immune. Can you go fix our water system for us? You know, that kind of thing. The kind of thing that you do with side missions in Crane. But then as you escalate in those towns, you start getting a little bit closer and a little bit more trusted by like the leadership in the towns. So you work your way up until, instead of just running odd jobs for like, this guy's a farmer who's like, hey, I could use your help. Now you've caught the attention of the mayor. The mayor's like, okay, I need you to do this. This is mission critical. And you can choose which one of those factions that you want to focus on and do jobs for, because that town will have lots of jobs for you. And some of them will send you to the other towns because they've needed messages run back and forth. So now all of a sudden you're working for people over here. Maybe you like these guys better than those guys. You stop doing missions for them. You start doing missions for these guys. And you get up higher in their society. And you start to come up with who you want to back the most, who you want to help the most. And by the time that the end of the game arrives, you've influenced some things in a direction where, like, this group comes out being the dominant power in that area. Do they peacefully trade with their neighbors, or do they try to forcibly assimilate them into their collective? And that's where the whole betrayal of conscience comes in, where you're just like, hey, dude, I thought we were good. Why are you doing all this evil shit? So I think it would be cool to experiment with that territory. Don't have two factions. Two factions never works. You always have to have 3 or 4. 5's a little ambitious, but at least 3. You can call it Dying Light 3, and then there are 3 factions. There you go. Just always make sure that you give like one kind of weird side option where you can be like, nah, I'm not doing any of that shit, like they did in Fallout New Vegas, because that's how you do it right. Fallout New Vegas is one of the only games I've ever seen that has properly done the your actions impact the outcome thing. Yes, man, was a fun option. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like you can eventually just be like, you know what? I'm in charge. I'm running this shit. And, kind of influence at that. And if you wanted to add some other elements to Dying Light, like you turn on the power, you get to choose where the power gets routed. You could choose where the water gets routed, kind of like in Game 2. But you can route it to one group who's cooperative, and then they reroute it from them to another group. Like, you can form alliances and stuff. You could do stuff like that if you wanted to. Meanwhile, just have a story. There needs to be a story. We don't need to have a big bad villain. He doesn't need to be like a cartoon supervillain who wants to inject himself with power drugs. You could just have factions who you're not 100% sure how you feel about them until you've played with them for a little while, and then you go, yeah, I don't know, I don't like that. Put in a lot of gray areas. A lot of the shit that was in the side missions in this game was terrific. It wasn't too silly. It was, oh shit, no one's coming out on top in this one. Make yourself ask those questions. That's what Zombie Media is about. And, go with that. Techland, with all 2 of my viewers, I ask you, get at me. I've got some good ideas. Happy to share them with you. Jokingly, he adds, for a nominal fee. But no, honestly, I'd be perfectly happy if you hired me on as a writer, because I think I could do good stuff. Anywho's will be Dying Light the Beast.
The Beast!
Just a triumph, a return to form, a straightforward narrative. I'm not getting on Twitter. Fuck Twitter. I use Blue Sky at this point, and I don't even like that, because we all left Twitter to get away from all of the propaganda, hate speech, and lies, misinformation. and now being on Blue Sky, they just shove left-wing political stuff in your face all the time. And I'm like, guys, can we just have a social media platform where we talk to each other about the stuff that we like talking about? Like, I don't want to see, I don't want to listen to you argue with each other or all just agree with each other about your political premise. We all know why we're here, so shut up. And then let's fucking talk about sports or TV shows or video games or something. Just can we just have a fucking, just have a place where people talk to each other about stuff that they like? It's weird. It's a weird place. The internet is a weird place. I don't know. I keep trying to find a way to like wrap up what I'm trying to say about this game, because they fixed it. They fixed what they broke into, and what they broke into was that what they broke into is what they fired their writer halfway through for good reasons. I understand why you did that. I'm glad you did that. It's a bad time that it fucked up your game. I'm sorry that it fucked up your game. But you did the right thing, Techland, and I'm proud of you. And then as far as having the pandemic hit while you were trying to finish your fucking game, that must have been a goddamn nightmare. So the whole thing, ugly as shit. I'm well aware that there were no parts of that scenario that were good. I think you overpromised with the game ends differently depending on each individual choice you make. Like, yeah, no, it's either one or the other. You know what I mean? There's never really like a third option in there, so I just don't think that you could actually deliver on that. So I feel like if you're going to do that again, Dying Light 3 factions minimum. That way people feel like they actually made a choice, and then hire somebody who can write villains who aren't just like cardboard cutout villains, and you can really do it. But I think this game chose to go with, all right, we fucked up the multi-branch thing. We're not going to try to do the multi-branch thing anymore. That was a bad idea, and so it just went for, this is the story. We have written the story. Here's the story, and it's just you're on rails through the whole thing. It's a story-driven narrative. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And if that's what you want to do with 3, I support it. Just fucking write it first. Make sure it's written and done. Whole script, final draft, slapped on the table, and go, that's what we're making, and then make it. That's essential. Days Gone did the same thing, sadly. Lots of options that never came to fruition. Yeah. And that's the thing is that like a lot of games kind of promise this wacky idea where you're going to be able to do, if you can't do it, don't fucking do it. Just tell a story. If you can't deliver on the multiple endings thing, just don't fucking do it. It's fine. Dying Light, the following, had 2 endings. And it was like a choice that you made at the very end. And then there was actually a third option where you could just light up a nuke. It was like prematurely ahead of the whole. You just go into a train if you found the right key card, and you can just put it in there and just wipe it all out. So you did multiple endings before. I saw you do it. But the whole every decision that you make along the way is going to have an influence on that ending thing. I just don't think a lot of people do it very well. I think it's one of those things where it's like you play the game, you do all the missions, and then you go, all right, I want to work with this person. And they're like, okay, are you sure this is the final mission of the game? Yes. Okay. And then you get that ending. And then if you want to do another playthrough, you could play through them all again. And then you just, no, I'm going to go to this town and work for this, you know. A lot of games promise it, but rarely ever put it into action. Yeah, there's very, very few that can actually do it, that can do it right. And the amount of programming that it takes for each one of those branches to have a visible impact on your city is impossible. There's so many different lines of code that you need to add in for that I feel like the game itself has to be like overblown and overtaxing to the system. And I mean, they've done wonders with Dying Light 2 in terms of its performance since launch, but it was fucky when it launched, and it was fucky for a long time after launch. So if you need to, just do another story-driven game. Just tell us one story. We don't need multiple endings. You know, that would be totally fine. But I can't I can't talk about Dying Light the Beast without talking about the hypothesis for another game, because it's not a whole game, and they never said it was. I'm seeing a lot of negative reviews. I'm seeing a lot of people writing comments like, this isn't a full game, or like, way to disguise a DLC as a game. Guys, they fucking told you from day one that this was originally an expansion pack for Dying Light 2, but it was getting big enough that they were like, we kind of want to launch it as its own thing, and it's not going to be quite the length of a full game, but it is going to be bigger than a standard expansion pack as well, so this is going to be kind of weird one. That's why it's not called Dying Light 3, it's called Dying Light the Beast, because it's not a full game. It's not a full release. So you can't do one of these like little mini things without me immediately thinking like, where are we going next? What's the next one? Dying Light the Beast is itself a giant ellipsis. Or no, yeah, ellipsis. That's the little dot, or a semicolon. It's like, it's not going to end here. We're going to do something else. So you're just thinking. It's a side story. It is. It's just like you said. It's a side story at best. It is a fun story. I enjoy the story. I think it was a good time. I saw a lot of it coming. That's because I'm a fucking fiction nerd. I've watched a lot of movies and video games, and I see a lot of this shit coming. So I consume an enormous amount of media. But if I had to stop talking about where the series goes and just talk about like this game as a whole, I would say beginning feels confused, end feels predictable. All of that meat in the middle is solid. All of that in the center, I was like, okay, cool. The beginning is like a series of carefully not quite retcons. To be like, fucking forget about 2. Forget about it. And to just try to move away from that. And then the ending is kind of all right, well, we need to do a bit of fan service. So they literally put the drop kick as his big move that he knocked the guy off the like, I made the joke before they did in the game, but they literally put it in the game. And then him impaling the thing, being like, I fucking told you I'd kill you. Like, there's a little too much like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando, like, put a pipe through a guy and steam comes flying out of it, and he goes, Betty, let off some steam. Like, we don't need that. It doesn't need to get that silly. So I was a little off about the end. I wasn't 100% thrilled with the end. And I could feel, you set Sven up as to be a double cross. There's a piece of dialogue. I fucking heard it, Techland. I heard the line delivered. He goes, this isn't what he planned, or something like that. It sounds like he's in cahoots with the Baron. And then at the end, first of all, then you just don't see him again for a really long time. And then at the end, he's on your side. And I'm like, I think you were planning on doing something with Sven. And then maybe somebody in the writing room was like, we've already had no less than 3 double crosses, and we know there's a big one coming up at the end. So can we maybe not have Sven double cross you? And they were like, yeah, I guess. Mentioned yeah. So Olivia kind of, I clocked Olivia from like the first cutscene with her. I was like, you're going to betray me. I did not see the mayor coming immediately. But when it happened, I was like, I get it. I know why she did it. Because the Baron threatened her community, and she was just like, well, what the fuck am I going to do? All right, fine. I'm going to sandbag this guy to protect my people. I get it. You can't really bargain with a dictator that way. They'll just come for your people in the end anyway, but I get why people do it. You hope that they'll keep true to their word. So when it happened, I was like, that's actually pretty decently written. I'm okay with that. I would have been okay with Sven double-crossing the people at the town hall because they kicked Sven's group out for being infected. And so I would have been bitter about that too. Like, oh, they all fucking die. You know, so the idea that instead of just moving forward and being like, all right, well, I'm fully focused on my community that I'm in now. The idea that Sven would be like, I still got to get back at them. Okay, I get that. That would have been a cool twist. The Olivia twist, Jesus Christ. I saw it 12 miles away. I would have been more impressed with the ending if Olivia didn't betray you. Just the neck stabbing scenes, that was pretty dope. Killing Spike first, that falls into another huge trope. The black guy is always the first one to die in a horror movie, and the first main character that gets killed is Spike, the black guy. I wasn't thrilled about that. I think we got over that one sometime in the late 90s. They started making jokes about that in horror movies in the late 90s and stopped killing the black guy first. So I was a little annoyed about that. That pissed me off. And killing the doctor, okay, that was cool. Stabbing right through their throat instead of slitting, that was interesting. And there's a good plot device for it. The fact that he was about to kill Lydia and that he didn't, and that he ended up getting stabbed in the fucking eye by Olivia, majestic as fuck. I was thrilled about that. So there was some cool stuff about the ending, and some that I thought was like, yep, saw that coming. No big surprises here, you know. And what did I tell you? From minute one, I was like, she's sending you out to collect up all of the GSB. You're going to inject it all into yourself, and then he's going to get one final sample from Crane with all of his research wrapped up with a little bow, and then he's going to inject it into himself and become a big, strong monster like you. And I mean, beat for beat, saw that one coming from the beginning of the game. But it's fine because I'm that annoying asshole who always tries to figure out how it's going to end. Always tries to predict the ending and get that smug sense of satisfaction. Like, I was right. I knew it. See what I told you. So it's fine. It's fine that I saw it coming. There were probably a lot of people who didn't, but I feel like probably a lot of people did. And I think that you need some better writers in there. Writing is the crux of any form of media. And like I said, the beginning was literally a 3-minute cutscene of them going, forget about 2, forget about 2, forget about 2. They literally have the new test subject be brought in, and his face is obscured behind a wall because they don't want you to see that it's Aiden. Forget about 2. They can't tell you about it. I was thrilled that Aiden was in the game. I was thrilled that he was the Beast. I was thrilled that my theory about that panned out. That's awesome. The idea that we've got Crane and Caldwell now as like compatriots, it's kind of dope. I like that, and I'd be interested to see where you go from there with that. Do they become buddies? I doubt it. Probably both form a trauma bond, maybe. But again, if I had to stop hypothesizing about the future and just stick to this game, I would say, despite a little bit of predictability, and despite some pretty obvious, straightforward tropes within the horror or sci-fi genre, I thought that they did a great job from beginning to end. And I thought the best of it was the meat. The shanks were where the weaknesses was, the beginning and the end. And a lot of people fuck up endings. A lot of people are terrible at endings. So the fact that they got that good meat and the stuff in the center was actually really solid, thrilled. This is turning into the world's longest monologue. I'm going to stop. But I just wanted to let you know that I had a really good time playing Dying Light, the Beast. I hope you did too. And if you're thinking about what video game you should purchase next, I would say...
Oh, that'd be the Beast.
Because it's worth your money. Absolutely worth it. 7 streams. 7 streams worth of fun I had. What are we on? We're right at the 5-hour mark. So I'll go ahead and cut it here. I'll say thank you very much for watching, my guy. And next time, I'll probably play a shorter horror game because it's spooky season. So I think that's probably what we'll go with. Maybe it'll be one of the Midnight Scenes games. Maybe it'll be... there's a game called Still Wakes the Deep, which is about an oil rig that gets taken over by giant tentacle monsters. So that could be cool. There's a number of different games. Oh, you've seen that game? Really good? Okay, well, I'm interested in checking it out. Or I could just play some like shitty little itch.io horror games like, you know, I loved Kiosk. I loved Kiosk so much. It's a little gem. So maybe if we can find some more cozy horror games, that would be fun. But we'll see. Until then, it's good night and good luck.